the AMSTREAM.
All right, guys and girls, good evening. Welcome to the AMSTREAM. Welcome to the Viper Show this Friday evening. And how are we all doing? Welcome in, everybody. It is a return at last, as requested by a few people, to Arcade, to AMSTRAD. Yes, I haven't done this in a very long time. It was a long-running series that we did many years ago. We did fairly regularly. The last part of this, part 17, was on the 2nd of December 2022. That was nearly 3 years ago. Nearly 3 years ago. And we got through many games. Return of the Die, yes, Retro Unlim. Bloody hell, well done, Forest, yay? Yeah, we're back, baby. Where's your team? The wheels are coming off the bus, aren't they? sorry, Steve. Yeah, so we're on part 18, and I thought I'd bring it back, but with a bit of a spooky, scary theme in time for Halloween next week. It's the Halloween month, isn't it? So, to the best of my ability, I've picked some games with kind of like a scary, spooky, horror-esque theme to them tonight. And what we do with Arcade to AMSTRAD. Now, this is a slightly different kind of AMSTREAM tonight, where you get a different system alongside the AMSTRAD. We play the arcade coin-op version first, using MAME, and then we play the AMSTRAD version afterwards. For comparison, we play the conversion to the AMSTRAD afterwards. So you get the arcade version, and then you get the AMSTRAD version afterwards. So you get like a different system. Very unusual on the AMSTREAM. Because you never see me play like the Commodore version or the Spectrum version or whatever. So tonight you see the arcade version and then the AMSTRAD version. But when I'm playing the coin-op version, you'll see my arcade coin-op cab overlay on the game. And then we go to the AMSTRAD version and then we discuss what the conversion is like. So, and tonight's games are with a Halloween theme, or scary, spooky, grisly, horror. Actually, some of these are sort of like an alien theme to them. Is the best I could do. The best I could do finding the ones with a scary theme. We've got Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, Space Gun, Alien Syndrome. Oh god, it's rubbish. I know, Steve. Yeah, it's awful. Xenophobe, which I don't think I've ever played on the AMSTREAM before. I'm looking forward to checking that one out, actually, because that looks quite good. And as bonus features, because we have played these on previous parts of Arcade to AMSTRAD, but who cares, because it was years ago now. Altered Beast. Oh god. And The Real Ghostbusters, which I quite like, actually, but some people don't. But, yeah, what the hell? So, there we go. We've got 7 games tonight. And you get to see them on the coin-op version as well. So, there we go. So, yeah, a good bunch of games. Some scary games for Halloween month, yeah. And next week, of course, guys, it's the Halloween AMSTREAM. One of my favourite streams to do for the year. I'd like probably suggestions of what could be our featured game. We always do like a main featured game for the Halloween AMSTREAM. Someone muted the walk. What? I'm not muted. I see my volume levels all right. I think you're muted, Mrs. I think. Anyway, right. Yeah, everyone can hear me. Yeah, yeah. Right, let's go and do the greetings in the chat. Let's see who's here tonight. Let's get the chat window up. Right, let's go to the top of the chat and work our way down. Probably the best thing to do. Bursted really early in the chat. Well, wow. 12 hours ago. Polito. I don't know if Polito's here. Thank you, Polito. And terrible coughing at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. But Legion's been in here hours early as well, from 6 o'clock in the evening. Oh, really excited. Good to see you. Oh, Legion, you've had a name change, I think, from Legion Centurion to Am Centurion. How you doing, Legion? Welcome in. Yeah, because they got the new handles on YouTube. So, there we go. Legion Centurion to Am Centurion. Are they, Legion? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, welcome in, mate. Thanks for hyping things up in the chat there. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? And I hope you've had a good week at work, and you've been doing some streams this week as well on Twitch. Hope they've gone well, my friend. And welcome in, sir. Magic Knight, welcome in. Oh, you've gone to Magic Knight 464. Your name had been taken, so you had to go to Magic Knight 464. Well, it's a good number to have on the name there, Magic Knights. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. And we got Storm 3451. Welcome in, Storm. We had a little storm pass our way. Was it last night or the night before? Hardly noticed it where I am. But welcome in, Storm. How's it going, my friend? How's your week been? Good evening, sir. And we got Mark Lawrence. Welcome in, Mark. How's it going, sir? Nice and early for you here. Welcome in, mate. You've got QZ3RR after your name. What does that mean, Mark? Welcome in, sir. Welcome, welcome. And we got Arnold A. Lampel. Welcome in, Arnold. He's having a cup of coffee or a tea there, I believe. Welcome in, Arnold. How's it going, mate? And good to know, Amasai. Good evening, Amasai. How's your week been? Good to see you again, my friend. How have you been, sir? How have you been? And the Jolly here is saying, good evening, ladies and monkeys. All the men are monkeys, are they, Jolly? Welcome in, my friends. How's it going, sir? Mr. Dave Watkins, yo! Rock on, man. How's it going, my friend? Good to see you, sir. How's things? And hope your week's been good. Lee Taylor. Hello, Lee. Welcome in, mate. And good evening, sir. Again, how's your week been, sir? And nice to see you finding us on Twitch as well. Welcome in, Lee. Good evening. And Musa. Hello, Musa. Welcome in. The Hallow stream is always a highlight, indeed. Spooky, scary AMSTRAD games. Always a good laugh. And we go a bit daft with all the special effects on the stream as well. So I always look forward to doing that one. Pain in the arse to set up, though. But it's always good fun. Welcome in, Musa. How's Strix, man? Next in, we've got Trey. Welcome in, Trey. How's it going, my friend? How's the family? Hope all is good. Welcome in, welcome in. And we've got Don. Welcome in, Don. Nice to see you as always, sir. Good evening, Don. And next in, we've got German moshing into the stream. Elanga was revenge for Shelby, wasn't it? Seriously. Oh, wait, is Elanga not doing well at Newcastle at the moment, German? What's going on with Elanga? Tell me more. I've not been following the goings on at Newcastle. Seriously, hope you're okay. I'm doing well, mate. I'm just happy that Forest got a win last night. We seem to be getting back on track now. Good evening, mate. How you doing? Woody! How's it going, Duncan? Woodward, welcome in, A-Up. And, yeah, it sounds like you're looking forward to tonight. Welcome in, Woody. Good to see you, mate. Hey up, hey up. 80s Retro Gamer. All right, mate. All right. Hope your roof survived the storm. It was Wednesday night, wasn't it? Yeah. So hope your house of flats doing okay, mate. Welcome in. We've got the let's see. Who's next in? Let's see. We got Retro and Liam, Steve. Hope you're doing well, mate. How's the recovery going? And who's Liverpool got this weekend? Steve? Are you allowed to have a few beers this weekend? I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, Alien Syndrome was a turd. Well, I'm going to judge it fairly tonight. I remember it being pretty bad, but we'll see how it goes. I don't remember the arcade game being that good in the first place, actually. Sega one. They don't seem to talk about that one much. We don't see much chat about Alien Syndrome or it appearing on compilations and yeah, remakes of it or anything like that. So, hey, Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. How you doing, matey? Good to see you as always, dude. Hope your week's been good. Tell us more if you had anything interesting happen. Polymorph. Good evening, Polymorph. Welcome in, my friend. Again, have you had a good week? Anything interesting happen? Ah, there you are, Polito. Welcome in, mate. Very first in the chat 12 hours ago, and here you are back. Welcome in. How you doing, my friends? Welcome, welcome. Lead, good. Excellent, excellent. Let's see, who else we got coming in? Oh, no, the chat re-scrolled. Right, hang on. I'm back where I am. That's why I highlight things in the chat so I know where I've got. Where am I? Mrs. Ife there. Did you get your volume sorted on the telly, Mrs. I? Hang on, isn't Coldred 2 missing? It didn't have an arcade coin-op original. What a shame. What a shame. But who knows? He could get featured on the Halloween AMSTREAM next week. I bloody hope not. Yes, I assume you haven't been there all day, Polito. Mrs. Ife's on a lovely day out visiting York, and it's a lovely place to go, isn't it? If you haven't been to York, go check it out. Retro Gaming Papa 3146 is hello from France. Hey, bonsoir, salut, comment ça va, Retro Gaming Papa? Welcome in. Nice to see you joining from France. We have a few Frenchies come in the stream. You won't be alone here soon. So, yeah, we have quite a few French viewers. The Amstrad in France was very popular, Retro Gaming Papa. As you well would know, without Amstrad France, where would we be? With a fantastic publishing companies like Loriciel and many, many others producing those wonderful games. And Titus, of course, ERE Informatique, etc. Who else have we got here? We've got a Nivrig, Nivs. Welcome in, Nivs. How's it going, my friend? Have you recovered from Amiga 40 yet? Welcome in. Lord Respergu. Welcome in, Lord Respergu. Hola. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome, fella lads. Welcome in. Oh, we got Brentford away for Liverpool. That could be a tough one. They can trip up a few teams. Brentford can. I'm just gonna unmute alerts now. So have fun. Your apartment survived. Excellent 80s retro gamer. What's that? Elanga seems to be a good runner, but not much in the way of end products at the minute. Ah, yeah. He can, yeah. When he's not on his game, his crosses and shots can be a little bit iffy at times, Elanga. He just needs his confidence. Yeah. But when he's running and dribbling, oh my goodness, he's scary. But he just needs time to settle and get his confidence. And be allowed to express himself. He'll come good. He'll come good. Retro or busts. Welcome in, Rob. Finally back and had a decent brew. Not that American mug. They don't know how to make cups of tea, do they, Rob? Do they? Hey, are you rested and recovered yet? And I'm sure you got a great video coming for your channel. Welcome in, Rob. Hello to Gillian. She's there as well. Welcome in, mate. You're on Guinness 0%. Ah, so no alcohol. For how long for, mate? But yeah, you get good, Rod. You get good, Steve. Always away. By the player of the moment at club. All the fans love them, and of course they're awful at the new club. Yeah. Yeah, Alien Syndrome wasn't even that great in the arcade either. Yeah. Yeah, you'll see when it comes to Alien Syndrome, the AMSTRAD conversion was handled by a complete nothing company. Ocean didn't want to touch it, US Gold didn't want to touch it, and all the usual suspects. Weird one. You'll see when we get to it. Right. Oh, we're near at the bottom of the chat. Fantastic. Right. Alien Syndrome on CPC's die. You can still fire when you die. Really? I'll test that out when we get to it. Right. Oh yeah, Isaac's not been good at Liverpool so far, has he? Oh yeah, he's been a bit of a flop so far. Robin says, all good, Zypho. Yeah, my niece got married on Saturday. Oh, that was cool. Congrats. That was a blast. Hope you guys are good. Yeah, I'm good so far. You think Bridget should feature in the Halloween AMSTREAM? Any excuse? I know it's a Halloween horrors, and that's a horror of a game. We're not playing the worst ever games, though. Wonderful. It's intercontinental audience of viewers. Yeah, we do. We get viewers as far as Uruguay when Sebastian turns up, which is great, isn't it? Guinness 0% is gorgeous. Mrs. Zypho drinks that. Yeah. Oh, she says it's there. Yeah, I said that there. There we go. Right. Let me take that away there. And shall we get on with our first game tonight, chat? Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do is, yeah, we could probably do. Let's see if I can do it like this. Yeah. There we go. We're going to get the arcade cab out. I know it shows the Amstrad there at the moment. But we're going to start with some Ghosts and Goblins. I suppose that's kind of like the biggest game of the... Probably the biggest, most well-known game of the night. And yeah, we're going to start with the arcade coin up conversion first, and then we'll go to the AMSTRAD version afterwards for comparison to see how the conversion compares. All right, okay. So, Ghosts and Goblins. Where is it? Ghosts and Goblins. There we go. All right. Hopefully this works. Right, here we go. Capture. There we go. So here we go. This is Ghosts and Goblins in the arcade coin op first. Zypher, was Friday the 13th ported to the CPC? Maybe think about the Halloween stream next week. Do you know what's probably been played on every Halloween AMSTREAM ever? What I'd like to do though is, like, you boys and girls think of a I don't know, scary, spooky horror game on the AMSTRAD you'd like me to do as the featured game. Every year, we've done like a playthrough of one game as our featured game every year. What game would you like me to do next week? I was thinking of potentially, let me just change this. Potentially maybe Night Hunter. I've never done a playthrough of Night Hunter on the Halloween AMSTREAM. What have I done in the past? Oh, I've lost it. Super Trolley for Seville's birthday. Bloody hell. What have I done in the past? Let's see if I can remember. We've done Zombie. You know, the Ubisoft one. We've done Alien, the first Alien game. I know we've done Super Cauldron. Tombstone. Werewolves of London. Cauldron 2. Super Cauldron, and Nightbreed. So the Werewolves of London, Zombie, the Ubisoft, like, you know, point and click one. Dead by Dawn was another one, sorry, which is like a homebrew game. Alien, the first Alien, Tombstone, which is like that. It was an AMSOft game, arcade adventure game, like a Dizzy style, pick up objects, use them thing. Werewolves of London, we did a full playthrough 1 year of that. That was cool. Cauldron 2, that was not cool. Oh, hang on. Man Shovel. Man Shovel. Oi, oi.
Sup, fuckers? I am about to hit the road and head home. Can't hang out in chat, but I'm lurking. Be on in a few hours. Oi.
No worries, Man Shovel. No worries. You take care. Get home safe. Don't be watching and chatting whilst driving or whatever. Take care, Man Shovel. Thank you very, very, very much for the dono, mate, and tip. Cheers, man. Bananas and pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. We love you, man. Hopefully we'll catch you a little bit later, dude. You've had a long week at work and you got a long drive back. You take care. Get home safe. We love and miss you, dude. Catch you in a bit, man. Oi, oi, shoves. So, Ghost Hunters. That's not a bad suggestion. AMSTREAM suggestions. Ghost Hunters. I've never done that before. Zombie 2. Was there a sequel to Zombie? Oh, Mrs. I, thank you for the suggestion. Mrs. I, could you post a link for your Movember run in the chat? I can't log into the bloody Facebook to get it at the moment. Even the demo dies in seconds here. Movember. That'll be Mrs. Zypho. I'm just about to say I'm gonna talk about that.
Zypho having a prostate exam for Halloween AMSTREAM.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm just about to talk about that. Thank you, Mrs. Zy. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So Mrs. Zypho is doing a charity run for Movember. Have you posted it in Discord? Oh, thank you, Mrs. I. Oh, has you done a Oh, you've sent me a DM. Right, thank you, Mrs. Zypho. Thank you again. Is doing a charity run for prostate, which is a cancer charity that my dad helps run. And if you want to help support her do her charity run for prostate, link is there in the chat. Don't donate to me. Go on, do that instead. But no pressure. No. Don't feel obliged to. It's there if you want to. There's a Just Giving page there for a charity run. There we go. If I just open it up here. There we go. There she is. She's doing a Kate's fundraiser for prostate. Oh, there's me. I did a run with her as well. It's a Mo run for Movember. What is Movember again? Is it like you have to grow a mustache or something for November? And it's running in aid of men's physical and mental health. And this is her fundraiser. So if you want to, link is in the chat there. No pressure or anything like that. No obligation. It's there if you want to. Right, there we go. Thank you. Oh, Hurlements. Oh god, that could be a pain in the arse to do. I don't know if it's like French only. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That is almost impossible to beat. Am Centurion Legion, but I'll have a look at it. Thank you for the suggestions for the games for next week. What else have we got there? For next week's horror game. Hey, Mame Hayes, welcome in. You have to grow a public thatch on your face, right. Retro Olympiverse Fanuary. Right, let's have a quick go here. So keep the suggestions for a horror game for next week's Halloween AMSTREAM coming in. Right, let's have a little play of Ghosts of Goblins quick. Alright, I'm going to have to keep explaining. Oh, the fire button's not working. Why is my fire button not working? What? What? Why is this not working? Yeah, we play the arcade version first, Pistachio, and then we play the AMSTRAD version afterwards. This was working earlier! What the bloody hell? Let me just try this again. Oh, damn it. I tested this earlier today. My favourite conversion is Renegade. Yeah, that is awesome. You can see the list of games in the description on the stream video. Ah, it's working now. Oh yeah, if you hit this gravestone enough times, you get turned into a frog. Little secret there. And we're back. There you go. Secrets. No! We don't want this weapon. This weapon sucks. Yeah, we're doing like a Halloween theme tonight. In time for next week's Halloween stream. So, scary, spooky horror games. Oh, God. There we go, did it. You have to be all the way up the ladder to come off it. You can't get it! You never knew about the frog fin, Lee. There you go. Oh, little bug there with the disappearing zombie in thin air. I never knew how to do the red armor very well. Oh, bitch. Oh, Game Hammer! Zoe, thank you for the raid! Welcome in. You jumped somewhere here, you can get the armor back. Oh, there it is. Zoe, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone from Game Hammer stream. Zoe, how are you doing? We're doing arcade to AMSTRAD tonight. So we play the arcade coin-up version first. Why the noise here? We play the arcade oh, yeah, I got put off. We play the arcade coin-up version first, and then we play the AMSTRAD version afterwards for comparison. We're starting up a Ghosts of Goblins. We're doing spooky, scary games tonight. Ghosts of Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, Space Gun, Xenophobe, or Xenophobe. The bloody flame weapon! We don't want that. We do not want. That weapon is ass! Oh, might have got to the boss. We did it! Ideally, we wanted to get the dagger weapon, but that will do. How's your stream, Zoe? What are we playing tonight? Hang on. Let me just pause there. And then I'll catch up the chat there. Have you ever done Desolator on one of these? That's horror themed. Do you know what? I didn't know that was kind of horror themed. I'll add it. what I was going to do, Mame Hayes, my next part to Arcade to Amstrad, spoiler alert, was rare and unusual arcade ports. And I had that on the list for my rare and unusual Arcade to Amstrad next part, if I was going to do another one. Why is that held for review, AD? How you doing, AD? Smegheads got held for review was potentially rude or spam or something. I don't know why. Welcome in, AD. And yeah, this game has a few bugs. The machine even crashes if you leave it running a trap mode for too long. Maybe that's what it was. My main fire button stopped working. Mate, because I had it on loop for ages, chatting to chats. I couldn't find my spear or dagger or whatever. Yeah, Outrun on the CPC is a bit of a horror game. Yeah, welcome in, AD. How you doing, mate? Is it bad that I can't even get this far in the game? No, it's not. Most people really struggled. Most people really struggled. I mean, you have to practice just to get past the first, definitely the first boss. Future Kite, welcome in, Future Kite. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. How's your week been? I saw a live stream with One Credit Classics the other day, and he did Ghouls and Ghosts twice through. Amazing skills. Yeah, I think it's a game you just have to practice and practice and practice over and over and over again. A lot of it is sort of muscle memory. You can sort of know where enemies kind of spawn from and be prepared for. They don't always spawn at exactly the same places. It's not exactly like, I don't know. If you play RoboCop Arcade, enemies spawn in exactly the same places every time. Right, so you can just prepare and be prepared to shoot in the same places every time. So you could just play over and over again and memorize it, right? I think pretty much R-Type is the same thing. You could just play 1,000 times and just memorize exactly where everything's going to spawn from. But this, they kind of there is a little bit of randomness where the enemies come from, but you know the points of where they're going to come from. If I get my mouse cursor here, you know this is a spawn point and that's a spawn point, so you know roughly where things are going to come from. But so with practice and, you know, yeah, you could just about get ready to cheese it and stuff, but it is multiple hours of practicing. Maybe just rubbish at games. No, I mean it's hours of investment. It depends if you want to invest how many hours of your life. Is it hours of worthwhile investment, or is it hours of your life cut away, lost on a video game? Depends if you think it's worthwhile investment or not. Trapdoor is a kind of comedy horror. That's not a bad suggestion, Trey. So we're taking suggestions for next week's AMSTREAM horror game. So keep them coming. At the moment, we've got Ghost Hunters, Hurlements, Rocky Horror Picture Show, Trapdoor, and my suggestion of Night Hunters. Or Night Hunter. So if you got a suggestion for my main featured game for the Halloween AMSTREAM next week, you want me to try and play through, Count Duckula 2. The thing is, it's impossible. Anyway, Retro Limb. What is it? Is it screen free? It's broken from. That is true, Polito. That is true. But like to get like good, like beating these arcade games. Oh my goodness. Nightbreed was done. Was it last year? We did Nightbreed last year. That was last year's Halloween AMSTREAM game. Yeah, 2024 one. I'm just checking my thing there. Yeah. Is it screen 2 that's broken? And there's also a later screen as well. Oh no! My fire button stopped responding. It's working now. Thankfully, here. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, we got to the next spawn point. Oh, I couldn't turn around there for a second. Nice. You can get rid of some of these through the wall. He needs to move the F out the way because I need to get up the ladder. Hey, Mads! How's it going? That should be okay. Nice. Cool. Can I get this one? There's one here. But I can't seem to get him to walk to me. Damn it. He's not there. Oh, he's there! Son of a bitch. Ah. No! He doesn't normally throw the thing. Heart tattoos on the are they ogres? I don't know what you call them. No! I lost my suit of armor. I always love how Arthur runs around in his pants. It's such a wicked touch. Excuse me, sorry for the coughing. I think CPC games are harder than arcade ones, but that's probably because MAME has infinite credits. Yeah. The thing is about arcade conversions is the arcade original was designed to munch coins from people and get them off the arcade as quick as possible and get the next person in and make money. They didn't always take that into account when converting it to the AMSTRAD. Right, this guy. Ideally, we want to kind of like run round back to the other side. Flip's sakes. Got him. When he looks, maybe when he looks down at the ground below, that's when you attack him. You bloody red bird! Oh, arse biscuit. Well, there you go. That was Ghosts and Goblins on the arcade. Let's go to the AMSTRAD versions, shall we, chat? Yeah, okay. Alright. You can go up the top here now. Right. Ghosts of Goblins never gets old. Hey, Anthony Flack, welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. How's it going, sir? Right, okay. How's Tricks, man? Pac-Land was just awful on the CPC. I quite liked Pac-Land. It lovely graphics, lovely music. Trouble is, it was bloody split a single screen. And that was not good. What a shame. What a shame. What I'll do is, there's been some updates on Ghosts and Goblins, the original version on the AMSTRAD. But I'll play the original. And we might play an updated version after we die the first time. But let's play the original version of Ghosts and Goblins. Here we go. Ghosts and Goblins. I'll play on the keyboard. Seems to be better on keyboard. By Nigel Alderton. I think he did he do Commando on the Amstrad as well? Graphics by Steve Pickford and the wonderful music by David Whittaker. Wait till you hear it, if you've not heard it before. You could easily get killed when trying to exit a screen in Pac-Man. That is true. Big problems with that. I love Pac-Land arcade game. Do you think you could hack the conversion and make it scroll, Anthony? Next project? You are, you're on the leaderboard, Dave. Dave W. On the leaderboard there. Nice. I enjoyed playing Pac-Land on the Amstrad for a while anyway when I had it. Oh yeah, they spelt David Whittaker's name wrong, haven't they? Added a C in there. Oh dear. Oh dear. As a kid seeing this game, I always thought the guy was a bit cold when he had no clothes on. Well. Wait, well, you see, that's not a problem on the Amstrad version. You'll see in a minute. Or a second, yeah. How you doing, Mabs? I hope you're keeping well anyway, mate. Right. Oh, Magic Knight, you suggested me doing Cauldron 1. No, that's just... I'll write it down as a suggestion, but it's just pain. That game was just painful. I did a long play for my channel, and I hated doing it. I don't think I'll be able to do it as a playthrough. It will take forever. Hey, Buff One! Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Right, let's pause my music there. How's it going? Right. Hopefully it should just work on joystick. Oh, the music! Booty's not a horror game. This has got to be my favourite music on the Amstrad. It's such a badass tune. Just a cool range of instruments used as well. When I first heard this as a kid, it absolutely blew me away. Hey, Lewis! Mr. Watto! Haha. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Fiver. Have the fireworks as well. Lou.
You 8-bit micro beauties. Big up to the AMS fans, the AMS squad and Xenophobe. Dog goes for life.
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you. What's that? Big up to the AMS fans, the AMS squad and Xenophobe. Doggos for life. Exclamation mark doggo. And exclamation mark bananas in the chat for Lou. Thank you, mate. That's very, very kind of you. Cheers, mate. Thank you. How you doing, Lou? Lovely to see you, mate. All the way from the arcade club. It's Mr. Lewis Watto. Cheers, mate. How's the family? How's the doggos? How's things in the arcade club? It's lovely to see you again, mate, at Blackpool. And thank you for the Luba, as we call it. The lift in Lewis's car from the curry restaurant. That was really kind of you, mate. And nice hanging out with you, man. Cheers, dude. And yeah, Legion joined as well. He's awarded you his Legion medals. How's it going, mate? Lovely to see you again, dude. Thanks, man. And that saved Steve's legs. Yeah, cheers for that as well. Alright, here we go. This stream's right up your alley tonight, mate. Arcade to Amstrad tonight. We'll be doing arcade versions. Then the arcade originals. Then the Amstrad versions after. Oh, bloody hell, the bird nearly got me. Oh, where's the red armor? He's not here. He goes straight to the river crossing. Ah, Luba. I can see you suffer the storm. Oh, bless you, mate. Well, there's the bouncing ghost knight. Oh, he's here! He just like runs at you. He's in a strange place. The the sausage monks, as Anna famously called them. Oh, there you go. If you get hit, you just die. He doesn't run around in his pants. Oh, there's no timer here. I could just hang. Lose fake taxi. Yeah, this is like hardcore techno AY remix of the music right at my street. Yeah, imagine adding a beat to this. You could do a badass remix of this, buddy. Someone needs to do it. Stuff he's sending me those red devils. I think they're called the red armor. I think. I might be wrong. Never got far in this game. The Amstrad version of Coin Op, or whatever system you played it on, Rainer. I think the Amstrad version only has like 3 bloody levels though. I'll double check on CPC power. Let me check actually. Alright, let me just get there. I think there's a map on. Oh, hang on, bloody hell. Yes. 3 levels. Amstrad version only has 3 sodding levels. That is pretty poor. Oh dear. Oh, Gillian suggests arachnophobia for next week. That's a good suggestion. That is a good suggestion. I've added it to my list, Rob. There you go, got him. He flies in the air, but he doesn't act the same way as the arcade version one. Sausage monks! You can't turn around when jumping. But once you've jumped in a direction, you can't spin around in mid-air. Son of a bitch! Bloody hell, it spawns you. For fudge sakes. Hang on. Let's just go. It's got this weird push slide scroll going on. But yeah, nobody calls it the slide scroll. Bloody hell! Comes at you fast. How am I supposed to react to that? Oh, arse. Wow. Oh. Tried so many times and I got past the first level in this version. I'm going to do it. I'll try. Lewis says, finally getting the car fixed this week. Been given a flat Fiat 500 as a courtesy car. Shocking, Zypher. I get in it. I feel like a clown in a clown car. My feet are too big to get to the pedals. I bet you feel like Arnie in the Expendables. You've seen that scene when he gets in that tiny little car. He literally rips the door off. He goes, my shoe is bigger than this car. You've seen that scene. It's a Cornish poltergeist. Guess pigs can fly. The sausage monks. Elastic band scrolling. It's weird. It is using like a hardware scroll. Because it is really smooth, shifting from like scene to scene. But if he knows how to do hardware scrolling, why is he not using it throughout the entirety of the game? It's weird. Push scrolling is like Atari ST games, they never scrolled. But it's not like single screen, flick screen. Like, he doesn't get to the edge and then it just like suddenly just... The next screen just suddenly appears. He gets to the edge and he can sort of like bandy it around like an elastic band. It's a Dave Perry style rubber band screen scrolling. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We had a hacked version of the game called the Undressed version. Undressed version of Ghosts and Goblins. Anthony could complete this version in the C64. I can do this version because there's only 3 sodding levels. By the way, nice loading screen there. He was only 17 years old or something like that. Oh, you mean like the coder of this game? So this is a recent update. I think released, what, 2 years ago? Right. Here we go. Check this version out. You have to wait and see till I die. Well, get hit. But this is called the Undressed version. And Arthur, when he gets hit, should now run around in his pants. Should have called it the pants version. This was Steve Pickford's first game. Graphics. I think this was Nigel Alderton's last game as well. Or at least on the 8-bit. I don't know what he did, but he found this really stressful to do. And I think he stopped making games after this, or at least for a long time. There's an interview with him where he mentions this, and he was like, he was messing around with coding techniques more than actually trying to make a decent game. And it was a really stressful period of his life or something. Oh, of course, Nigel Alderton was famous for doing Chucky Egg. He was the Chucky Egg coder, Nigel Alderton. Right, here we go. Jump up there. You can't kill these knights on the AMSTRAD version either. See, I don't think Nigel Alderton really cared about arcade game accuracy. Oh my god. Oh, bugger. If you fall in the water, you're deaded anyway. Chucky Egg was also the CPC best version, in my opinion. He didn't do the AMSTRAD version. He did the Spectrum original. And then someone else ported it. I think the best versions to the AMSTRAD and BBC Micro. I think those two are the best versions, in my humble opinion. The Spectrum version plays very differently. Leeds 2, West Ham 1. Is that final score or current score? Poor Nuno. Although it is an away match, but they should be beating Leeds. Dirty Leeds. Yeah, look at this push scroll. I mean, it is using a hardware scroll. But why not just use a hardware scroll all the time? Oh, bugger ass! Injury time, 95 minutes. Oh my goodness. Nuno could be in trouble. Oh, there we go. He's in his pants. I think he might be Scottish with that red hair. Bloody sausage monks. We killed him. But we don't get, like, the key appear. Collect the key, run inside the door. The game just, like, literally stops and goes to the next level, which is a bit of a shame. But there you go. There he is in his pants. Even the Dragon 32 got a decent version of Chucky. Really? Little secret. Oh, spoiler coming up. I'm going to be doing a Dragon 32 stream on Twitch. I've made a mental note of that. Right. Nuno has some interesting team selection choices. Oh, really? Probably just trying to find his best team. Oh, for flip's sakes. 2 lives left. Oh! God damn it! Oh dear, traffic corruption left behind there. Thank God we've got the pants thing here. Otherwise I'd never get through this bloody level. We'll get to the checkpoints. Jump you twat! Oh. But there we go. Certainly much better having the second chance with running around in your pants. Ah, there we go. Doesn't the push scroll limit the sprite refresh? Ooh, good question. Maybe Anthony can answer that one, Lou. It would be juddery if it scrolled like that all the time. Also, no score. Then you'd have to have a rupture, wouldn't you? And split the screen, so you'd have the score at the bottom. Wow, yeah. You can say this version is pants. So, how do we rate the Ghosts and Goblins conversion to the AMSTRAD? Chat. Oh dear, I can hear Mini Zypho waking up. He's got a cold at the moment, so he might be grizzly tonight. I might have to pop up and down the stairs a bit. It's okay, innit? I think I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I think you can still have fun with this game. It's not very accurate to the arcade original. But I think you can still have fun with it. But accuracy, very low score. But fun factor, the graphics are very basic, but it's all right. I love the music. If it wasn't for David Whittaker's music, it wouldn't be as appealing. But I just love his tune. I think the music in this game is one of the best ever Amstrad tunes from the commercial era. It's absolutely fantastic. Almost elevates it to an 8 out of 10 just for the music for me. Retrolim gives it an 8. 80, 7.7. Trey a 6. Centurion gives it a 7.5. Duncan says, I say it's a good effort, or not great. 7 out of 10. 6 without the pants. 7 with the pants. Hello, Pobs. Welcome in, Pobs. Robin gives it a 7. The hacker had to do all the armor stuff. What a hero. Yeah. Anthony, I think it's technically quite good. Big sprites, good frame rate. Do you know what? He does move at a good frame rate, actually. Moves about smoothly enough. You have a fair experience playing the game. And May May says, yeah, it looks like the programmer played the arcade once or twice and tried to do it from memory. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Pistachio gives it 6.8. Mabs an 8. Mocks off the name typo, yeah. AMSTRAAM version was great. What else was available on the home market at the time? To be fair, yeah, this game was made in 1986, so it's very early days for the AMSTRAD. But yeah, I think it loses some marks as well for having only 3 levels as well. How many levels did the arcade have? 6? I think. Spurger gives it 8. Future Kite gives it 8. Do you know what? I'll move it up to 7.5. I think you can have a fun experience with it. Retro 80s Gamer 7. Mr. Zen 0 6.5. Hey OSG! Welcome in All-Star Gaming. You do this on 8-bit battle. Oh, C64 would win hands down. I've seen the C64 version. It's brilliant. For the time especially. Andy Hugo gives it 6.46. Anthony says it's a little fun with it 8. Yeah. Hello you people. How's everyone doing today? Hey RetroQ! On your last hour before you go home. Oh, we'll catch you back properly in a bit then, hopefully. If you're still joining us after work. Welcome in, RetroQ. Lovely to see you again, mate. And Maginite gives it a 7. But I tell you what we're looking forward to, chat. I think we need to have a look at this before we move on. Let me find it. Hopefully I've got the file handy. We go to here. Oh no, it'll be I know it will be. We need hopefully this is the right file. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Hang on. Where is it? Damn it. I've lost it. Bear with me. Oh. I've got a message. Hang on. So. Oh, Zoe. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry. Looks like Zoe's been, like, shadow banned on my stream. That's weird. Bear with me, chat, a second. Zoe, I'm looking into it now. So sorry. Right, bear with me, chat, sorry. Let me just check. CG. Let me just check you're not like in my like banned list or something. So sorry, chat. Zoe Gamehammer raided us, but her messages are not appearing. Yeah, someone's banned her. What the fart? Who the hell banned Gamehammer? I have no idea. What the hell? What the? I'm just messaging her about. So. Right. No, it wouldn't be Nightbot. It wouldn't be Nightbot. It doesn't have the power to do that into the YouTube list thingy. God damn. Right, I'm so sorry. I don't know. Hopefully, Zoe. Do you want to try typing something? If you're still here, listening, watching, try typing something in the chat now. I don't know if one of the there's a lot of people with like obviously mod things here that might have accidentally done it. God damn. That sucks. Did you not say no? It's just there. It's just there. So, right, I'm just looking to download a file quickly, chat. Very, very, very quickly. Sorry. Where's the file? Sorry. Oh, I'll just screw it. This file will do. Balls to it. This is what we're looking forward to. You've seen this one before. Let's have a sayings for Zoe. I think she probably is gone. This is what we're looking forward to. Very quick look at this. You've seen this before, chat. This is looking fantastic. We need a different cutout. We need a 6128 plus cutout. The new Ghosts and Goblins coming out on the AMSTRAD 6128 plus from Golem 13. I remember banning some of my face once. I fell asleep on my phone. I think all we got is like a first level demo of this. This has got actually slightly updated graphics coming. Oh, let's see if this works. Ah, the frog thing. Well, you can run around in your pants in this version. Oh no, we don't want the flame weapon. There you go. This is looking and playing fantastically. Very accurate to the arcade. Wow. Now this is Ghosts and Goblins. Oh, the dagger! Yes, this is the best weapon to get in the game. Oh, we'll get that. Oh, bugger! I missed there. Look at that lovely magic, says Legion. I'd rather have no pants than pick up that flame weapon. Yeah, exactly. That flame weapon is bloody awful. And he's less Scottish in this version. Thankfully, he gets to keep the dagger. Yeah, screw getting points there. Let's just see if it was quickly get through. Get the bird here. Why am I collecting that? You don't need that. Boy! Bloody flame weapon. Oh, the red armor coming up. I suck at the red armor. Oh, he's... No! Oh, the zombies are still spawning. They should actually stop spawning when you get to the red armor. Has he got hearts on his pants? I can't actually tell, actually. But this is such a good version. This file is the old version. Oh, got a bonus life at 20,000 points. This is from like, I think this is like from 20. Oh my goodness. Oh no! This is from like 2020. There's been many tweaks and updates since. Many. We're on 2025 now, so... The graphics have been overhauled a bit. The music has, I think. Bloody flame. I don't want that bloody weapon. God damn it. I think the red guy arrived too early there. Shouldn't have fired off screen there. Yeah. They might have tweaked that. Alright, last go. I think it's the last life anyway. And then we move on. I hope they have the I hope they put in the option to put on the original AMSTRAD music, because that would be badass. We don't want that. Let's go down here. Damn it! Oh, I got him! Where do you jump to get the... Ah, there it is. Oh, good. They've got the secret suit there. Nice! Oh, I thought I could go further on the edge there. Oh, no! How awesome is that? How awesome is that? I still have this old 2020 version on my SD card. Nice, new M4. What's the benefits of an M4 over a drive emulator? The M4 connects over Wi-Fi. Basically, it's Wi-Fi on your AMSTRAD. And you can open the browser window on your PC, and it talks to the M4 Wi-Fi card plugged into the back of your AMSTRAD. So you could go to your browser and drop a file into like the browser window, and it'll be poof on your M4 Wi-Fi. She Vampires Legion. Not bad shout. Right, there we go. Let's move on then. Let me take the window off there. Hang on, what's going on here? Right, let's turn that back to 612. That will crash there. Don't worry about that. Right, next game then. M4 also gives you a virtual ROM board. The only problem is the guy Duke has stopped making them, but he's released all his like schematics and files and stuff onto GitHub for anyone else to make them. And I think that Piotr, who makes like the DDI5 and stuff, he's decided to start making them for people. So there is hope that a new M4s will be made. I have had some problems with the M4 loading certain disk files, like the official disk dumps on CPC Power. Some of them weren't loading at all on the M4. I don't know how to get that working and stuff. I think we should play Nightmare Zypho. It has an arse candle in the game. Oh, you mean Knightmare? As in, like, from the TV show. You connect to the internet through M4. Does it connect to AOL? America Online. Let's go. I remember being flooded with those bloody AOL CDs back in the day. Right, next game. We'll do some. We'll do it sequel. Right, let me just update the game title. Right. Right, Ghouls. And we'll do we'll start with the arcade version first. Ghouls and Ghosts. Right. Right. So we move on to its sequel, Ghouls and Ghosts, and we start with the arcade. Unfortunately, Lewis, it didn't have an arcade coin-up original. But we could maybe do it next week on the Halloween AMSTREAM, if you want. Hey, Zoe! You're here in the chat. I'm so sorry. Unlike on Twitch, it doesn't have like a... It doesn't have mod actions kept in like a log. So I don't know how you got banned, I'm afraid. But you're here. Thank you, Zoe. And thank you again for the raid. I think I must have been put on the naughty list. You licked a Commodore once. Did you really lick a Commodore? I've seen Novabug lick his AMSTRAD on stream before. I've kissed my AMSTRAD on stream once. Welcome in, Game Hammer. You reckon it's fine on the AMSTRAD once you get to know, once you know how to get out the first room, the rest of the game is decent. Nightmare. I think you're being pretty kind to it, but it looks like it does have its fans. It will mean looking at Ghouls and Ghosts on the AMSTRAD. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I won't tell you what I did with my AMSTRAD. Good lord. Did it have to be wiped clean? What's the worst thing you've ever done with a computer, chat? Right, sorry. Let me just go and get a quick drink from the fridge. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Back in 20 seconds. What's the worst thing you've ever done or had happen to a computer or console, chat? That's giving me ideas. Good lord. Be right back. Right. Rob says, I think I licked a specky once. Now I've seen monochrome. Switched it on, it was an AMSTRAD. OSG. Hey, German. Good night, German. Take care, my friend. Have a good weekend. Amazing that these games were only 3 years apart back in the day. Difference in presentation, 2 games is huge. It is, isn't it? Everything just moves so quickly. Yeah, I agree. Gaming Hammer says the worst thing that ever happened to one of my computers was my sister spilling orange juice into it while playing Ghostbusters. Oh, God. Did it survive? Lewis says, I remember using BBS back in the day. Running up an insane phone bill. God. My parents installed a payphone in the house. I took it apart and put a credit button on the coin reject chute. You're a clever little lad then, Lewis. No wonder you're fixing arcade machines now. Wow. Hey, Maud, welcome in. Sneaking in. Has anyone ever played cricket with an AMSTRAD as a bat? Can't say I have. Wow. Duncan tried to fit an Amiga motherboard in an Atari ST case just for giggles. Did it succeed? And says, worst thing I did to my AMSTRAD was touch the screen while holding the joystick and sending a static charge down the joystick port that fried the AY chip. Wow. Top tip then. Never do that. Never do that. It could send turn it into like a loop then. Wow. Really, Duncan? I thought Ghouls and Ghosts was just a Ghosts and Goblins bought from Team. You didn't realise there was a sequel until a couple of years ago. Really? Does anyone know where to get a CPC clam box? Like box protectors? Or like to put an AMSTRAD 464 in, but like a plastic cover case? Is that what you're asking, Steve? It did not survive. I got a new one with a colour screen. Oh my god. Did they try and have a look at it and repair it at least? Oh wow. It was just a thought, long week. It could work. It's a bit hot. You haven't got much. Trying to think about swinging it as a bat. That's be. You could have used Zoe's dead one. Yeah. The worst thing I did with my AMSTRAD was hack the video DIN to fit my Mega Drive. I used pins and a wine cork. It worked, but I had to hack to get my AMSTRAD back on it. What the fuck, Lou? That's mad. Yes, game box protector. Oh, you mean for game boxes rather than the actual? I thought you were talking about the entire AMSTRAD being protected, because that could be quite useful for carting it around. Right, let's play. I heard someone once on a forum, or maybe on Facebook, was talking about game box protectors. Cassette boxes, but not clam-sized. You mean like sort of like ocean boxes? The standard ocean boxes? Right, let's have a quick play of this. You can shoot upwards here. Oh, my down buttons. Down control's not working very well. My joystick, that needs fixing. Oh, I missed him. That might have been a power-up, because you can get various power-ups in this game. Old suit! Look at that. The sword's a bit ass, so we're not going to use the sword. No! Arse! And he still runs around in his pants. It's cool that they kill the vultures. I like how the feathers are all over the place after you kill them. He's got love hearts on his pants. Where's he gonna go? Oh, blogger. Keep going, Arthur. Oh, another chest there. Kill the magician. Tits. Running around me scruds again. I did once plug my 464 into a Cobb monitor. What's the Cobb? Oh, the BBC Micro monitor. Oh, hang on. We'll concentrate here. I think we're safe here. And we're fine, but some of the colours didn't display right, and there could be RGB in it, and not analog like the CPC. If you destroy all of these, eventually you get a chest with like a special item. I think. Hate these things. Oh, die, you son of a bitch. Oh, we're should be at the boss here. Oh no! Damn it! Not a bad try there. This is what I saw just before I picked you up on the front of Blackpool. Just wind and boxes with hearts on. Just 200 points. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't think I can get a suit of armour back anywhere. That's sandwiched between the projectile and the snaky thing. Should we give it one more go? One more go. Never seen any walking boxers before? Sod off. No! I tried to shoot upwards. Got me killed. Right, got this giant pig creature thing. Go, 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 go. Get up here before this... Nice. We're going to have to do the boss without taking a hit. I'm not very good at killing this boss. I don't have much practice. Oh, I ducked! Oh, no! Can you not duck his fireball? Hey, Lou! Again? Oh, Lou, you are too generous, mate. Thank you, Lewis! Exclamation mark.
Enough likes on the stream. Show some love to doggos and Ewoks and press the like button.
Bananas in the chat as well. Lou, thank you, mate. Oh, I can't spell bananas. I'm an idiot. Exclamation mark bananas and doggos in the chat for Lewis. Thank you, mate, for another £5. Thank you. Cheers, mate. That's really, really kind and generous of you. Cheers, man. Not enough likes. What are we on at the moment? 40 likes. That's very kind of everyone, though. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind giving us a like and a thumbs up on the stream, I'd very, very much appreciate it. Alright, this is last go. Damn it! Although the magician missed me. I didn't duck in time, OSG, right. Probably not, yeah. Oh, missed that. Oh, ah! Nearly caught out there. Oh. You son of a bitch! He didn't jump last time. I wish these on Facebook feed. Wish more people Retro Gaming Chums had joined, but they're all dirty specky fanboys. Oh, thank you, Woody. I appreciate the support, mate, though, mate. Lummy neck. God damn it, it stopped. Game over. Alright, we'll leave it there for that. Alright, let's go over to the AMSTRAD version then. Like the music here. Alright. Okay. Right. Let's take that off. And we'll get the AMSTRAD version fired up. Let's now... Okay, OSG. I think that was a typo. You meant to say let's not. Right. Prepare your eyes. Yes. Oh, my days. Ghouls and Ghosts. Here we go. The AMSTRAD version of Ghouls and Ghosts. I hate this version. It is very disappointing. That lazy ass loading screen. But enjoy the Tim following music. So I'm going to crank it up for a bit. Music is great. Let me just get my can open here. Best thing about the game. By the way, it had 2 people working on the graphics. Did you see that there, chat? On the credits, 2 people working on the graphics. I'm pointing that out there for a reason. Hey, Spanner Zombie. Oh, it's Russ, isn't it? I recognise the avatar. Welcome in, Russ, Spanner Zombie. They must have been in the pub drinking and then bashed it out quick on Friday afternoon. Yeah, Dean Belfield is a good coder. I mean, kind of sort of plays okay. And he's actually uses a bit of hardware scrolling. But game is too difficult. On the era when having a raster on your title was a sign of quality. Hey, 20th Century Gaming. The best thing about this game is switching it off. Yeah, this is poor. This is poor. Rain effect is great. Modern port of this to the GX4000, Lou. Maybe we could get Golem 13 to work on this next after a Ghosts and Goblins. Alright, let's play. Oh my days. What the? Oh, I killed a random zombie there. See, it's got that slide scroll. Why can't, again, like Ghosts and Goblins, why can't it scroll all the time? That's a hardware scroll on the go there. But look at the graphics. It is terrible. I mean, the sprite moves okay, as in, like, it moves smoothly enough. But where's the... if I jump up there, I'm going to go into that vulture, which is just sat there at the moment. Oh dear. Oh, Future Kite! Whoa! Future Kite! Oh, that's really loud. Let me turn that down. Sorry. There we go. Future Kite, thank you for the 464! See what, we'll put some background tunes on to take our mind off it a little. Thank you, Future Kite, for the 464 there. That all got caps lock on. Bananas in the chats for Future Kite. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Future Kite. That was really kind of you. Cheers, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I certainly won't be going out and spending that on eBay for a copy of this game. But, like, he looks like he's wearing a sports suit. Says Don. Looks like an Amsoft game, but shit. CPC, C64 version was overrated by Zach. Full of bugs, man. Nostalgia needs to rescue it. I heard the C64 version is really good. I think I might have to do that on 8-Bit Battle Royale on Twitch on Monday. And have an investigation of that. It's using the Zor pixel stuff to make the sprite drawing faster. I did a few checks last time you played it to confirm, hence the lack of colours. Even so, it's still no excuse. I mean, look at that sprite. It's terrible. It's absolutely god-awful. He's got a big, long purple thing for his eyes. I mean, if you saw that sprite on its own, would you say that looks like a knight? Or Arthur? Zoe's like, oh wait, this is CPC. Oh, sorry, I see you joke before that. What's wrong with this? It's perfectly fine. The Magnavox Odyssey shouldn't even be able to show graphics like this. Oh wait, this is AMSTRAD CPC. I'd say it looks like a shite. Longer legs than Angela Rippin. Looks like Dean did his job of programming, and then the software house gave the graphics to a couple of kids on work experience and told them to get on with it over the weekend. You're probably right. You're probably right. I mean, I feel sorry for them. Maybe it's one of their first coding jobs. Well, graphics works. Who knows? It may well be. So if I put it up on Ghouls and Ghosts, CPC Power, who the graphics work there. Hang on, let me just move me live chat across here. Let's put you across there. So graphics by. Sorry to call them out. It's fine. They're probably under a lot of time pressure back in the day to get this done. AMSTRAD version often came third back in the day and they had like 2 weeks or something like that to do the graphics work. But John Tatlock, Ben Jackson worked on the 64K version of Double Dragon. Yeah, it was alright. Gauntlet 3. Oh, God. And this one. His first game was in 1988, a year before Ghouls and Ghosts. So it may well have been his second ever graphics work job. And then worked on Gauntlet 3, The Final Insult. What about the other guy, John Tatlock? First job was in 1987 for Agent X2. I mean, that's actually quite good graphics, Agent X2. Kronos was a specky port. And then his next job was LED Storm, which is okay. And then again worked on Gauntlet 3, The Final Fart. So, don't know then. Could have been one of their, probably their second ever jobs. But, so they, yeah, Agent X2 looks quite good. Did he actually do the graphics for that? Code and Visuals, Mark Wilson, Stephen Tatlock, and John Tatlock. Oh, he had a brother. Or father? Father and son? Or brothers? I don't know. Anyway, but there you go. LED Storm was great. Yeah, it wasn't bad, actually. Yeah. More purple than Aki. Good lord. Looks like a chef, not a knight. Yeah, there's Legion. Yeah, it's using bit-plane graphics, but there aren't even many sprites on the screen. Maybe it was a strange coder's choice. And that's what cost us... With the... Oh, bugger it. Oh, the dagger! Let's get the... We need the dagger. Look at him going up the ladder! Right, we've got the dagger. What? Did you see the collision detection there? The freaking Grim Reaper zombie dude literally just walked straight through me. And there! Holy collision detection. Right, that is no excuse. I know Dean's a great coder, but that was awful. I mean, it looks like he's ice skating, doesn't it? Look at the animation there. Hopefully we get the suit of armor, the golden suit of armor, which won't look golden, more than likely. What happened there? Where's the spawn of the item? No, we don't want the axe. Can we get rid of that? It's disappeared. Lol. The game doesn't keep track. Yes, we got the suit. Oh, look at the power up. We've got double. That's the power up with the dagger. Different weapons give you different power ups. Look at that. Oh no, I lost it! Look, I got bloody... It spawned on me. Oh no, I lost the power up. Oh no. And the top vulture didn't even come down on me. At least got the guillotines. Oh, rain effects. Ah! What the fart? That doesn't even come all the way down to the floor. That is not good code in there. Same weapon sound effect as Gauntlet 1 and 2. Gauntlet 3 was a pants game. The Rec's perfectly good formula. Yeah, we played that the other week. Yeah, the AMSTREAM, and we gave it a good try. Game Hammer says, feels like one of them did rather decent background sprites, never did the enemies and characters. Probably, yeah, they probably split the duties. You do the backgrounds, I do the sprites. Someone's at fault for the sprites. The backgrounds, again, it's not great background work. Cornet 3, the final job. Or the hand job. I actually got this part of the Demons and Drivers pack, but I've never played it. Will you play it after this, Polito? The rain is decent enough. Yeah, nice rain effects. This looks okay to make up the rest of the game. I find this section awfully difficult. Right, I had trouble on the arcade version. I didn't think it touched me there, but... Alright, it was close. It was very close. I'll get... What the... Alright. Let's go. No! I knew that was... Oh, nice music here. Oh, it's only 3 letters you can do. Scores out of 10 for Ghouls and Ghosts. I didn't even make it to the main section of the level. Sniper, if you're brave enough to play it, then I will be too. Why has he got that aura around him? It's like he's had ready break. 5 from Zoe, 5 from Metrolim, 4 from OSG, generous. 5.5 from Robin. Now in-game music is a bit sad. Did the arcade original have music in-game? I can't remember now. Literally just played it and I've forgotten already. 10 compared to the C64 version. What? I thought the C64 version is quite good, from what I saw. Polito gives it a 4. Barry gives it 6.75. Okay, so good background graphics, nice music, rest of the very mediocre, 5. 80s Retro Gamer gives it a 5. The Buff one a 4. Mabs a 6. Jason Edmonds, welcome in, my friend. 5. Never played back in the day, but would have been sad compared to the arcade. Sorry, I still like it. Hey, no worries if you enjoyed playing it. Good for you. Let's see if it actually enters my name, even though I've run out of time. I think it might. Oh, nice continue music here. 3 out of 10 from the Am Centurion. I'll give it a 6 despite the ugliness. And Pistachio gives it an 8. I think the average there seems to be about maybe a 4.7, 4.8. And Bill himself. Welcome in, Bill. Oh, he did put my name in there. Arse. There we go. Welcome in, Bill. Is this your first time in the AMSTREAM chat? If so, let us know. We'll give you a nice special welcome. I'll give this one more go. I just want to see, like, the boss, if I can, of the first level. One last quick go. And then we move on. Oh, I actually wanted to continue because we had the dagger. I should have continued and wasted a continue on that. Oh yeah, it's got the awful collision detection as well. Yeah, I'll probably give it a 5 at the most. Dagger! Nice! That's what we wanted. Yes! And we got the suit. Look at this. Double trouble. Which one's which, though? I think I'm the one at the front. No! What the? I think even I got confused. I jumped into the bloody guillotine. Bloody hell. Let's go all the way back to the start. I think you're the one that doesn't flash. Yeah. Make sure you destroy all the crates. Don't jump in the air here. As many of them as possible. Oh! There we go. Let's go at the top. Maybe that's easier. Oh my god, it spawned on top of me. What? What the bloody hell killed me there? I literally have no idea why I died there. Do you? Chat? Screw this game. I didn't even get to the boss. I don't think I'm gonna get to the boss. You jumped into it? I didn't jump. I pushed right. Did I jump, chat? I don't remember jumping there. This is much sharper to play than the C64 version. Look at the sprite work there and the ladder. Oh my god. There was a jump animation. I swear I know we don't want the axe. I swear I didn't press it up. But okay, okay. If there was, there was. God damn, I thought I was going to die there. Go on, sod off. No! Oh, you arse. What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. I'm going to take a snappy just to test it out. Ghouls and Ghosts test. A discus thing. I've never seen this before. I've never even seen it in the AMSTRAD version before. I don't know if it's as good as the dagger. I can't seem to fire much of these. Is this in the arcade? Oh, look, it goes across the floor. What is that? That's another weapon. Oh, that's the flame that goes across the floor. Oh. Hey, the Alfest. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? The SNES version has a lot of slowdown. He does, actually. I remember, actually. Yeah. These games certainly tested your patience. Yeah. Oh, I see. Look at it. It goes along the floor. Oh, you arse biscuit. Right. Yeah, I'm done. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Right. Well, Gregor Obriza, thank you for the subscription. If you're watching right now, Gregor, thank you very much. Come and say hello in the chat if you feel like it. We've got a very lovely and friendly community here. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, the SNES version is so good, though. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. What an amazing port. Right. Oh, the list of games we're doing tonight, Lou, is in the description. It's sort of scary horror Halloween-y type games. Right. Let's do... an order I was going to do them in. Let's do one that was very unusual on the AMSTRAD. One that only got a port to the 6128 Plus. Let's do... Space Gun, chat. And we'll look at the arcade version first. Have you got this at Arcade Club, Lewis? Because the cab is like really unusual. From what I remember. Get a screen if I can get a picture of it. It's got a really unusual like cabinet mold to it. If I could find a picture. Hey, Game Hammer, good night again. Take care. And thanks for the raid, and sorry about earlier. Right. There's the Space Gun cabinet. There it is. It's got this unusual sort of like mold, plastic mold on it. We've got another one. There we go. Yeah. Had this unusual sort of plastic mold to it. There's the Space Gun cab. You got one of these at Arcade Club, Lou? All Space Guns on my to-do list. We have several in storage. You love the Geiger inspired mold. Yeah. It's a bit of an eye-catcher one, this, isn't it? Right. Let's close those off. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. So I'm going to get the arcade cab out. And have a little play of this. Okay, let's pause my music. Here we go. Space gun on the arcade coin op. Hopefully. Should work. Yeah, here we go. Right, there we go. Right, who remembers this? I didn't see many of these in the arcades back in the day, to be honest. But was Rocky Horror Show on the AMSTRAD? Yes, yes, it was. Yeah, we've been playing it in the AMSTRAD online tournament recently. Actually, it's one of the featured games in the tournament we've been doing the last few weeks. And thank you everyone for the likes and the thumbs up. What are we on the moment? 50. If you haven't given us, if you haven't, oh, you can step on. Oh, I didn't know you could like. There's pedals in this game. Hang on, let's look at. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's pedals to move left and right. Okay. Right. Okay. Keyboard left, right. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Right. Okay. If you want to give us a like and a thumbs up, please do. It helps my channel get noticed by new viewers. The Google YouTube algorithm kicks in. Thank you. 51 likes now. That's all they ever ask. Oh no, we didn't. We missed the intro. I'll do that again. Sorry. Right, I'll do that again. There we go. Here's the intro. 2039 AD. Man begins deep space exploration. How there are many unnamed dangers in space. Now this is more like Operation Wolf. Spanner zombie. On a crippled spaceship, signaling for help. A new horror is awakened. Okay. I think it's waiting for me. Hey, Johnny, good night, my friend. Have a great weekend. Oh, hang on. That's not the controls I'm looking for. 1 second. Input this. What's the... where's the pedals? Mouse, X, keyboard, DG. It might be D and G. Right, okay. No! Oh no, it's... My mouse went off the bloody screen there. Alright, I'll carry on. As you can see, chat, it's pretty Operation Wolfy. Oh, facehugger ripoff, so it's very much like a... inspired by Aliens. The way to kill these aliens, you have to shoot their limbs off and then their head. That's how I worked out how to... They get a lot of cheap shots in. Oh, I missed the power up on the wall there. So shoot their arms and then their head. It's just an Aliens rip-off, yeah. God, look at that. I mean, I'm shooting at them. It's just, it's such a cheap game. You could be shooting them right at their heads and just blasting away, and they still manage to get cheap shots in at you. You just have to, like, basically shoot the limbs, shoot their arms. It's an early Dead Space. Right, let me just check. What's the bloody controls? Mouse X, mouse Y. There's something to do with like using the pedals, but I don't know what it is. There's a third button. No, there's something about there's like foot pedals to move left and right, but I don't know what they are. Button free, 80s. Fart nose. I'll muddle on. I'll muddle on. I had an Commodore user Amiga cover disc of Space Gun. It wasn't great on the Amiga either. Well, wait until you see the AMSTRAD version. I mean, it's just so cheap, this game. I mean, I was shooting that freaking alien and it still got shots on me. Cheap-ass game. Like, how am I supposed to stop that one from hitting me? Like, how? Again, so cheap. Warning, I think I'm about to die again. Spaceman, the spacesuit there. Lovely. And we're definitely not ripping off Geiger here. I think we'll get to this. I think we'll get to the boss and then kill the boss and we'll leave it there for the arcade version. Because it's just a cheap-ass coin muncher. Oh, have I not got any power-ups? Okay. I don't appear to have any second weapons. Oh, I killed it. I think I lost them all. Oh, well, never mind. I think there must have been more arcades in New Zealand. There were about 3 or 4 things in the little town. Is it Operation Wall level or cheapness? Oh, way worse, none of your biz. Welcome in, by the way. None of your biz. Alright, we'll have a quick look at this level. Flying enemies. It's got a pseudo 3D-ness to this. My gun's overheated. I don't know what this flying UFO nonsense has got to do with anything. If we get this far on the AMSTRAD version, we'll see how this looks. But I don't think we will manage to get this far on the AMSTRAD version. What the fuck is this thing? How are you supposed to defend against this? I don't know. Alright. We'll defeat this boss and then we'll move on. Right. How are you meant to not take hits from this? I have no idea. Oh, we did it. There. I'd have to see on YouTube if anyone's like 1cc this, because this is ridiculous. We're right at the starbase. Are the occupants in danger? And it looks like more of the same. Oh, that you could choose your path there. Inadvertently you chose forward. Alien design has changed a bit. And more cheap assets. Oh! I managed to go off the side of the screen there. Let's leave it there for Space Gun on the arcade version. I don't know what you think to that, chat. Would love to see an arcade club in Liverpool. I'd like to see one in Nottingham. I think that'd be a perfect location for it. Going a bit further south. Not doing our Aliens arcade game tonight, AD. We didn't get a conversion of that to the AMSTRAD, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't seem to have any of them. I haven't collected any of them. Bill himself. Maybe these, if I shot them on the wall, might have given me some. But all right, let's get off that. We will go to the AMSTRAD version now and see how it plays. Oh yeah, of course. We need to go to the AMSTRAD 6128 Plus. Means we have to get a different overlay out for this. Oh yeah, and go to AMSTRAD Basics. So this is very unusual release. Most of you should know this, but Space Gun on the AMSTRAD Ocean release, but very, very, very rare, was only released on the 6128 Plus, and I think only got released in France. In those got English on it. I think I've never seen this ever for sale in shops back in the day in the UK, and there it is. Space Gun released by Ocean. But it was a 6128 Plus only game for the AMSTRAD 6128 Plus. We've got the overlay out there, overlay on there if you've not seen the machine before. So yeah, Ocean took the unusual step of releases on the 6128 Plus. This was originally intended for the GX 4000 console, but I don't know what happened with this. Strange. I'd love to know the story, what happened in the development. Maybe it was looking like the size of the game was not going to fit on the cartridge. It was going to require a higher capacity cartridge, and they were like, oh, we'll just like bung it out on disc and release it in France, because a lot of French people bought 6128 pluses, and maybe we can make a bit of money back on because of the time on development. But anyway, it turns out this was kind of more of just a quick specky port with some plus features used, and it's not great. Right, let's get the game up and running. Space gun. Here we go. Right. Oh, it's not working. Hang on. I'll do it this way. I never saw it, says Lewis. I spent all my time in game shops back then. Yeah. I don't think Splatterhouse ever came to the CPC. Oh, have you heard the news, Anthony? Someone's working on a port of it. Oh, hang on a second. Jason Edmonds. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Let's give you all the dancing sugars. Thank you for the 10 Australian dollars. Is that Australian dollars? I'm sorry, the super chat doesn't get text to speech. It doesn't work on super chat. I'm so sorry. Only on the what do you call it? Streamlabs things. But thank you, Jason. It says, I love your enthusiasm and the people in the chat are wonderful. AMSTRAD was a big part of my childhood. Thank you. Oh, bless you, mate. Are you all the way in Australia, Jason? Giving you the Australian dollars there. Thank you. That's really kind of you, Jason. I really appreciate that, mate. Cheers. Oh, I'm still enthusiastic, man. I still love the AMSTRAD. It's a big part of my childhood too, mate. And nice reliving these nostalgic memories. I'm glad to bring it back for people and provide some nice distraction from the real life crap that is out there at the moment, making people miserable and a bit down at the moment. But nice to have a bit of distraction here on a Friday night. Big up to Jason. Yeah, bananas in the chat for Jason. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. And Taylor's World, welcome in, Taylor. How you doing, mate? You can spend that next time you're in Oz. I've never been to Australia. I'd love to visit it. There's a few people from Australia, New Zealand, come in the AMSTREAM. Anthony's here as well. Malamut. Right, here we go. Space gun on the AMSTRAD 6128 Plus. You're doing fantastic, are you, Taylor? Here we are on the title screen. This is a weird one because essentially it's a specky port, but been recoloured, and then hardware sprites has been used for the crosshair in the game. Wait and see. Let me have a quick stretch. Oh. And this is extremely rare game. I've never seen it on eBay. And if it did go on eBay, it would probably fetch hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. And it's weird to have an ocean game with no music. Right. Here we go. Jason has asked, do you have a decent AMSTRAD physical game collection? I'd say I do. Yeah. Well, there's some photos on the... somewhere lurking on my Zypho Facebook page. Unfortunately, I can't move my camera around. To my right, is my corner of Amstrad. I've got all the Amstrads, computers, a couple of monitors there, and a big collection of discs and cassettes. Got a few rare games: Prehistoric 2, Lemmings, Prince of Persia, Purple Saturn Day, Titus the Fox, BAT, Donkey Kong. What's that? Man Begins Deep Space Exploration. Looks like it's got the cutscenes, some pictures. Nicely faded out. However, there are many unknown dangers in space. On a crippled spaceship signaling for help, a new horror is awakened. Please wait, loading. My collection is obscene. I have a CPC problem. Bloody hell, Retro and Limb. And here we go. Look at that smooth moving crosshair. Oh, it's second fire button. Right, okay, shoot. Scrolling's a bit... Oh dear, look at those explosions there. Sound effects there. The bullets are very slow hitting their target. We're taking hits there. Look how smooth the cursor is moving around. But they've not put hardware scrolling on for the background. Otherwise, the graphics are kind of okay. Oh god, I got these facehugger rip-offs on me. But you can tell basically these are the Spectrum graphics ported over to the AMSTRAD somehow. My health is really low. Two bits of health left. By the time my bullets hit him or reached him, look at it, it's like firing like little kidney beans out. Good lord. Let's catch up the chat quickly, yeah. Excuse me. Ouch, that was very janky. Scrolling is a jank fest. Jason's like, oh wow. May says, this is one ugly game. This is harder using the plus features. The crosshair is very smooth, yeah. It looks like they tried to go all Don Priestley, the blocky sprites, and failed miserably. Not sure if Aliens count as horror. The film Aliens was a sci-fi horror, but in my opinion, Aliens themselves don't qualify by default. Do you know what? It's quite hard finding horror-themed games on the Coin Up that was also converted to the Amstrad. So I've done the best I can tonight. Yeah. Hey, Maitre Joe! GP! Bonsoir! Salut! Come on, Savar Joe! Although, actually, Maitre Joe, actually, you're from Spain, really, aren't you? So, hola! Joe, sorry. Oh, no, actually, no. Maitre Joe's from France. Sorry, what am I talking about? Maitre Joe, hello. Welcome in. Good evening. How's it going, my friend? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Of course, the man behind Toki and Mighty Steel Fighters. How's it going? What's new with you, my friend? But yes, if you want to see where Space Gun comes from, I get the Spectrum version up here. If I could get a screenshot. Yeah. So here's a screenshot of the Spectrum version. Hang on, where's my capture? There you go. Look at the Spectrum version, and you can see the blocky outline. Hang on, where's my mouse cursor? Here's the Spectrum. Here's a screenshot of the ZX Spectrum version. Can you see the blocky outline around the sprite on the Spectrum version? It's to stop the color clash, right? And you can see the same black blocks on the sprites on the AMSTRAD version. Basically, this is just a port of the ZX Spectrum version, and it's using the same blocky sprites. So you can see, look, there's the black, like, rectangle there. You can see it there, chat? And the AMSTRAD version has exactly the same. The basic, and not just the sprites, but the code. You see, the coder was Damien Stones on the Spectrum version. Oh, sorry, the AMSTRAD version. It's Damien Stones on the ZX Spectrum version as well. It's a Spectrum website. Coder Damien Stones on the Spectrum one. The coder on the AMSTRAD one. Yeah. I'm doing well, thanks, says Joe. Excellent, excellent. Oh, yes, you're doing Mighty Renegade at the moment. How's the coding going on Mighty Renegade, Joe? Joe, oh, I'm dead. Right, user continue. Joe, could you fix the lag and recode Space Gun for us? That would be good. You can see, look at it chug here. Human to rescue. Thank you, he says. I like the sound effect there. He went, thank you. My God, how slow it is with the bullets connecting to the enemy. This is bad. This is bad. It just can't cope. Yeah. Look at it. It must take about a second for like your bullet, like red kidney bean thing, to come from your gun to go brrrr over to the alien or something before it like connects and actually hits the alien or something. I think that's what's going on. And when there's like more than one alien on the screen, it just chugs. It's awful. Absolutely awful. A game like this is pointless if it's slow, choppy. Operation Wolf was the way to go. Put something decent on like Alien Syndrome. Oh god, it's going to get worse, isn't it? Before it gets better tonight. Yeah, a game like this is pointless if it's slow, choppy. Operation Wolf was the way to go. Yeah. CC4 could do raster interrupts as well. So you could go maybe mess with the screen setup there too. I don't know about CC4 though. Okay. I don't know much about the Plus. Nine-year-old me broke his CPC by giving it 11 volts. He had a choice between a replacement 464 or 464 plus. 9-year-old me made bad life choices, says Polito. Right, well, hopefully there'll be a boss here. Oh, no. You say 4 hostages, no casualties, extra credit. I think we did well there. Monsters attack the crew. Will any of them survive? At least we get cutscenes. Oh, I've just accidentally used a power up there. New aliens, and look, are they like ported through the door there? What the fart? Such bad coding. So bad. Alright, Gatchat. Scores out of 10 for Space Gun. It's just bad. It's a shame because actually this could have been a really good fun Operation Wolf game. I don't mind how it sort of shifts bit by bit here. I could live with that. I could even live with like the specky graphics if it was like fun to shoot stuff. But the lag just kills it. I died again. I mean, look at it chug here. Wow. What do we do here? 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10. I mean, it's unplayable. I mean, look how smooth the crosshair moves. That's so nice and good. That's lovely. I mean, the main game window doesn't scroll very nicely at all, but... yeah, what we need to do is get one of those facehuggers attached to me on the screen, shoot one bullet, and time how long it takes for it to hit the facehuggery thing. And then we'll know how long the collision, the gun takes to hit something. Oh my days. Oh, this is a mess. Right, we've got a 4 out of 10 from Spanner Zombie. I'm dead again. Hang on. 3 out of 10 from Jason. Just, oh my god, he just buggers off. Duncan Woody gives it 3. Total Jankfest, poor porting, no fun at all. Malamut gives it 5.5. Robin gives it 4.5. Ferg, hello Sir Ferg, gives it a 3. Oh, boss. I'm getting memories now of like this boss taking forever to kill. Hang on. Use a special weapon there. Oh, I killed it. Nice. There we go. I think I'm probably done on this one. I think we'll move on. The claws and the size might be the best part along with the crosshair. That is nicely presented. Oh, communication, spatial investigate. Please wait loading. Oh, right. Oh, we killed that boss. Bird gives it a 3. Oh, is this the outdoor section? Oh, I'll come back to that, sorry, in a second. Even the arcade game was a bit boring, so this couldn't be good. Yeah. The arcade game was cheap as anything with it. It's like how enemies were hitting you. 2 out of 10 because it's meant to be a plus as Polito. Was it Pistachio gives it a 5 as well. Yeah, it looks like we're averaging about maybe a 4 out of 10 at the highest. Mabs, thank you for the GG. I think this is meant to be the outdoor section where we had the UFOs, but they're just reusing the same sprites from the previous level. I mean, look at this. Nothing's hitting. What in the fart is going on? I'm gonna rename this Space Bum. Oh, nothing. Emptiness. Oh no, not 2 of these buggers. Use my special weapon. Killed him. So we didn't get the other boss. We just get 2 of the same bosses from the last level. Wow. You arrived at the starbase. Are the occupants in danger? This is where we got to with the arcade version. Oh yeah, there's a cheat. I forgot there's a cheat for this game. Actually, I don't really care about it. The cheat is press all 4 direction keys, arrow keys, and F7 key, and you can move. There you go, bar zoom mode. So I've got a cheat mode active. And press escape key to move to the next level. And you can skip levels. I don't know how many levels there are, I forget. I don't think we care. Should we just move on? Let's move on. I'm done. Let's get off Space Gun. I don't care. I wonder if we could see like the end of the game, but do you know what? I don't really, honestly, I don't care enough. I don't care enough. That was Space Gun. Let's get to some other games. Right. Let's do a... Should we get another arse one out of the way? Let's get Alien Syndrome done. Right. Space Nun. Right, okay. Right, we'll do this one. Oh, we'll get off the plus machine. This is a game I never really saw in the arcades much either. I'd play Space Nun. Yeah, Alien Sigil, terrible game in the arcade and on the CPC. Yeah, I have it on a original CPC for some reason. Shoot when you're dead. I don't know if you could do this on the arcade original. I don't know. I never really played this on the arcade. Has anyone seen this on the arcade before? Right. Pause my music here. Okay. Alien Syndrome by Sega in 1987. Never released full price. I'm sure I've seen full price box art for it. We'll have a investigate when we get to the AMSTRAD version. It's like a top-down run and gun game. You have to rescue like the captured hostages, taken hostages by the aliens. Again, it's kind of like an Aliens kind of like inspired game. The aliens are sort of like cocoon them in like slime around a level. I think that's kind of like the gist of the game. There you go. You can see one there. And you have to go rescue them. We have this in Arcade Club, do ya? Nice, Lou. I wonder, is it kind of a popular game to play? I suspect probably not. Oh, Retro Realm Arcade and Wolverhampton has it as well. I doubt this was a big seller for Sega back in the day. You never see this on compilations much. Full price only on Spectrum and Commodore 64. Budget rad only on Amstrad. Are you sure? I'll have an investigation in a sec. Well, after we play the arcade, anyway. It might not surprise me though, because the Amstrad version of this, if from memory, is arse. Utter arse. 100%. Oh gosh, let me do that. Sorry, I hit a button there by accident. Streamer fail. Right. What's everyone's plans for Halloween next week anyway? Anyone doing anything fun? Anyone taking the kids trick-or-treating or having a Halloween party? Right, I'm going to pause my music there. Any intro sequence? Amstrad versus Pants, mode 1 graphics, remember correctly, and not very colourful, terrible frame rate, just everything bad. This was a game I often saw being advertised in magazines back in the day, says Jason. I think I had the Sega Master System version. Oh, thank you, Duncan. You can tune into my stream. Now you have to get in the Amsmobile. I think I'll leave it. You can play as a guy or a girl. I'll play as a guy. Your mission. Oh, I missed it. What was the mission? Time bomb is set. Oh, you get to see a map there. Okay. Slimy kidney beans. Oh, you get a laser. Right, you have to rescue everyone on the level. Right, okay. I like this laser, though. This is cool. Oh! Ah! Oh, he shoots behind you, that little dude. That's cool. What's this? No, I like the laser better. Got a flamey weapon now. Oh, there's one over to the right here I missed. Damn it. Oh, now I've got two of those dudes. Go to the exit. Oh, there's more. Missed. What? I was shooting that. Bloody hell. Oh, you only get a little bit of music. Only a tiny bit of music. This isn't a terrible game. A bit basic, but it's okay. Right, I need to get used to this a bit then. Polito's having a Halloween party barbecue next Saturday. Getting the decorations out tomorrow as they only stay up for a couple of weeks. Not like Christmas. We have like we actually have some Halloween decorations. I mean, Mini Zypher kind of likes Halloween, so we'll put some up. Trey has an LRQA ISO 9001 audit on Halloween. Scary, actually really boring. What the fart is that when that's at home? Trey, you're gonna have to explain that. Kill stuff, rescue people. Cool. The aliens in this look weird. They are odd. I don't know if I like these graphics. They're very pastel-y looking graphics. I really don't like pastel-y colour, the sort of pastel-y shade of graphics. Look on. Restaurant loves this on arcade, hence why I was at the local computer store on release date. Didn't come out till later. Oh. Looks kind of fun, this. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. Right. I love it and I don't even have kids. Your Conray's... Oh, went too quickly anyway.
The time bomb is set.
Right, I need to get that laser weapon. Right, don't miss that one this time. It calls them comrades to rescue. What are we in Russia? Alright. Mystery one here. 3,000 points. Who cares about points though? So I think there's a time bomb on the level as well. See, that's your clock you're working against. Oh, we done that? Okay. Have I missed one? What? Oh yeah! I'm an idiot! Go to the exit. What the fuck? Hey, all my little dudes are back. What? I can't see to hit him. Ah, this boss dude is like on the cover of the box art on the, I think on the AMSTRAD and Computer Home Computer versions. Oh, is he deaded? Ah! Oh no!
Hurry up. Punch.
Oh, we got him. Sweet. All right, we did a level and a boss.
Round 2.
Round 2 of 6.
The time bomb is set.
The time bomb is set. Right, let's go. Okay, some up here. Right, test. Those things are like a spawn. Oh wow, flamethrower.
Go to the exit.
Cool. I'm not sure if this flamethrower is going to be a good weapon. Oh! No! Oh, tits. Do I get... You don't get continues on this game. Oh, wow. Well, that's cool. I was having fun with that. I don't like the graphics. It's too pastely looking. It's not. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right for the type of game it is. But other than that, it's actually quite good fun. What do you think to this arcade game, chat? Do you like this? Lewis says, I was impressed to say the least. What is this? Are you talking about this game or something else there? The boss was a H.R. Geiger ripoff. This whole game is basically a ripoff of basically Aliens and sort of that stuff. Yeah. Hey, JC! How you doing, JC? Welcome in. How you doing? We're doing this is a bit of Alien Syndrome on the arcade. I've been a bit harsh about this. The arcade game ain't all that bad. I must have enjoyed it at some point because one, I remember playing it a bit, and two, I eventually got it for the AMSTRAD. Yeah, it's actually quite a fun little game, this. It's very generic. It's not exactly reinventing the wheel here, but it is a fun game. Oh, Trey says it's the Invest in People Award. It'll processes at work reviewed by Lloyd's. Oh, okay. Good luck with that, Trey. Good luck with that, my friend. Lewis says, Jesus, I've drunk so much whiskey, I looked at the screen and I thought you were playing the AMSTRAD version. The last lever transition threw me. Oh, I see. Sorry, Lou. Oh, I see. That's why you were impressed. Right, I see. It's a high-tech version of Gauntlet. A bit, yeah. A bit, yeah. Right, let's do the AMSTRAD version now. Okay, so let's come off here. Okay, Gab off. Update the top there to say AMSTRAD on the game, current game. Right, AMSTRAD Alien Syndrome. This could be dodgy. This could be dodgy. Right. Alien Syndrome. The original disc. Here we go. Alien Syndrome on the AMSTRAD CPC. Yes, Alien Storm was on the AMSTRAD. It wasn't too bad. This loading screen. Actually not too bad. Lurking about are the hideous creatures from outer space. Look at that. That face there. Not too bad a loading screen. Cypher could be dodgy. It is dodgy. Ooh. It's what? Oh, it's music. One of Kim's favourite games, if I recall. The arcade Alien Syndrome. There's music here. Wow, even the arcade version didn't have music on the title screen. The track sequence. This doesn't sound good so far. Rather farty noise there. Farty note. You never got past level 1? Oh my god. Right, well, that's a challenge for me tonight, then. I don't think... Last time I played this on the AMSTREAM was years ago, and I don't think I got past level 1 either before I switched games. And you also said that this only got released on budget. Let's have a look at the box arts for this. Here it is. What package releases? Got released on disc. Look, he did get a full price release, dude. That's a budget release. That must be full price release. That's Spain, I think. Spain. Budget. That Brad is the... So this was released by Ace, which will be the Edge, I think. Really? That's German. So you got a full price release in Germany. Yeah, Ace. I think Ace is a sub-label of the Edge. Interesting box art there. Drosoft. Retro Lim was saying he didn't get a full price release. Maybe didn't get a full price release in the UK. Spain got a full price release. There's the disc. But we don't have a scan. Unless this is a full price release. Looks more like a budget label. Yeah, Rad is a budget label. I think Rad is a budget label. Yeah. Unless this was like the full price release and they just had we don't have a scan of the English. I don't know. Atari screenshot on the back of that one, but well, it could be a mystery. Anyway, this music is bloody awful. You have 2 players. Interesting. Oh my god. Wait. I've gone to touch the map. Is that corrupted? The map appeared there, top left. There's the map. And it's all corrupted. Jesus, this is awful. It scrolls. Holy. Exclamation mark arse candle. I mean, this music is awful. And is there any way of turning this music off? This is dreadful. Frame rate is awful. Right, well, the map layout is different. You start in a different location. Sprite is... Right, the sprite's kind of funny. Get chased by cheesy Watsits. They kind of like walk through walls. Do we get different weapons? You got the thing the little thing that spawns behind you and follows you. Oh, it's lagging. I can't tell where I am on the map. Oh, there's loads to rescue. How many have we got to rescue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the first level. Gun sounds a bit annoying. It's better than the music, though. No wonder you never finished the first level. Ooh. Somehow, I think this is an unfinished game. I think they never finished it, and then they just decided to release it on budget. As it is. I think that's what's happened. Arse. There's no way I could turn around and shoot that. I know, the Watsits, aren't they? I'm in hell. The music never stops. It's terrible. I'm gonna pause it a second. I gotta see if I put the manual. Is there an UK manual for this? Oh, M for, I think there's M to stop the music. Oh my. I think that you can stop. Got it. Managed to stop the music. Wow. M to stop the music. You have a respite from that. Oh, sod off. Oh yeah, you can still shoot when you die. Yeah, I remember now to test that. That map is glitched, surely. Oh god, they just don't stop. The game just goes, right, you've killed one, right, spawn a new one. Spawn a new what's it? Right, B. Right, collecting a B just is like bomb destroys everything on the screen. Sod off. Damn it, why did that not hit it? Right, I'm on my last life. Yeah, this is shocking. Right, let's go along here. No cheats. Not that I'm aware of. Did better there. Had 6 more to collect. Your damage sprite is glitched too. I think this dump might be a little corrupted. This is like the official dump from the CPC Power website. I could try another dump. Alien Syndrome. I could try the cracked version. See if it's any better. No more, please. We're moving on in a minute. Don't worry, AD. Don't worry. But scores out of 10 for Alien Syndrome on the AMSTRAD. I mean, it's vaguely. What the fuck? That's different. A different look there for a second. Oh! You're right! Look! The map works here. I'll have to tell Kakulkan about that. This dump. You're right. Maybe there is something wrong with that. Oh, God damn it. Well, well, well. Oh my God! We've got a flamethrower. Is flamethrower the best weapon to have? No. Still getting wrecked. Oh, there should be another one down here. Oh, for God's sakes. Nah, I can't do it, chat. Protection related, perhaps? Could be. Try the German version. Yeah, no thanks. Retrolim gives it 0 out of 10. Pistachio gives it a 3. Robin Hook gives it 2.5. AD gives it minus 0.5. Uh, 2 out of 10 from Woody. Playable, just, but it's horrible. Maybe the flame weapon is the way to go, potentially. I really would like to see what the boss battle's like, but you know what? I'll leave it. Maybe I might, if we've got time at the end of the stream, I might give it another play to see what the boss battle's like, but yeah. I don't think anyone got off level 1. Andrew Cooper, welcome in, mate. This looks no fun. I sometimes wonder how the developers back then felt about trying to port those arcade games on an 8-bit computer. It must have been tough. It would have been tough. They probably had no time given by the publisher to do it. So they do have my sympathies. But arse candles are, you know, will be distributed nonetheless. But they do have my sympathies. And may have only been given as little as 2 weeks to do a port to the AMSTRAD, which is no time whatsoever. Oh, look! I just realised. Look at my score. 464. Hey! That's nice. Attack of the Packing Peanuts. Hey, Black Duke! If they're not Whatsits or Wrinkly Willies, they're Packing Peanuts. Yes. Arse Candles have been deployed. Am Centurion there. Sorry, 2 out of 10 Shadow of the Arse Candle. 3 out of 10 Black Duke. 4 from Anthony. 5 from Malamut. Berg gives it a 2. Lee Taylor a 2. Hey, Woody, no worries, mate. So you got work in the morning. Thanks for joining in tonight. Shame, because I think the next game was actually is going to be quite good. But no worries, mate. Catch up. Take care, my friend. Have a good day at work. Try it on the C64. I'm not getting in a bloody C64 emulator captured and fired up. We're not having that crap on the AMSTREAM. Nah, it's all good. Lewis gives it a 3. And good night, Woody. I think the average score there is probably about 3 out of 10. Yeah. maybe less. Yeah, I think I'll give this... I'll give it about 4 out of 10. I was starting to have a little bit of fun with it, but it is pretty terrible. Why? What's up with the C64 version? Excuse me. Sorry, chat. I mean, I'd have to find a channel that I'm friends with. So I want to move on. Hey, Man Shovel! Welcome in, mate. Freaking exhausted. Ended today with 52 hours. I still have to put in a few hours this weekend. Oh my god. Oh, John Gage. I found John Gage's channel. He's got some footage of it. It's amazing. Is it? Yeah, John Gage won't mind me having a look at his video of it. So this is the C64 version.
No.
I'll have to keep the sound muted, probably, though. Oh, you get to choose your character, just like in the arcade version. You get the same message pop up there. And it actually shows you the space station you go to. Oh, actually, this looks quite good. But I like the colours better than the arcade coin-op. Looks quite tough, though. Yeah, this looks good. I like how it looks. It looks actually better than the arcade version. You can run faster than the scroll. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. That's like the Kickoff 2 problem on the Amstrad. Looks better than the Master System version. Yeah, someone was saying earlier that the Master System version was pretty good of this. Yeah, that's good. Wow. C64 got a really look at some extra detail in the background. You see that with like the animation of the the board or whatever that is, TV board in the background. Opening and closing of doors. I mean, that's missing on the AMSTRAD version. Some care and attention to detail went into this. It really makes the AMSTRAD version just look complete, even more arse candle. Yeah, cool. Right, well, let's move on to our next game. This makes the AMSTRAD version look so pathetic. Awful. Right, I'm looking forward to this one. I've been looking forward to this one. Let's do... because I've never played this on the AMSTREAM before. I don't think I have anyway. And I saw a tiny bit of footage just quickly. I didn't want to spoil it for myself. And it looked quite good on the AMSTRAD. But we're going to play some Xenophobe on the arcade first. And then the AMSTRAD. It's a game that's like perhaps not that, again, kind of forgotten about and not where didn't do that well in the arcades, I don't think. Hey, Fenrir, welcome in. OSG says do Alien Syndrome in the 8-bit battle royale just so the C64 can chalk up another win. Oh, Polito, good night, my friend. Thanks for being here tonight. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. Take care. Fenrir, welcome in, my friend. Alstrix. Oh, you'll change your name to Fenrir again. From, was it Demonia or whatever it was last week? Right, okay. Let's see what Xenophobe is like on the coin op. Oh, right, okay. I should point out, Xenophobe had free, it's like free player arcade coin op, and each player has their own screen. So it's split into three like areas on the screen. Like that. So you have your own section. And each of you work cooperatively around like a space shuttle or space station or planet. And so when I play, I'll be in like the top window at the top. So I only see my own portion of the window. Spy versus spy-esque. Yes, that's a good way of describing it, Retro on Limb. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how popular this was in the arcades back in the day. I don't know if it did well or not. I don't know if Mame Haze is still here. Hey, Nenko. Welcome in, Nenko. How you doing? It's like the same people that worked on Rampage. Quite possibly, yeah. Right, let's get my arcade stick. Hey. Right. Cool. It just sits there. There's no attract sequence, which is interesting. Not sure. I never saw it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Alien, Dr. Quack the Duck, Embrace, or Colonel Poupon. Try to clear the alien base, it says. Make note of the animations there. I've got to get used to the controls here. That's jump, that's duck. And you've got to clear the base of all Xenos. And it's a race against your time and also your friends that you play against. I'm pressing buttons to pick up stuff on the floor. Oh no! So, I think you're against a timer. You can either blow up the alien base by finding, I think it's a disc, and you put it in a console, or you can clear the base of all Xenomorphs, which will get you the most amount of points. Which is harder to do. Oh, I had to jump to get rid of him. Right, okay. Oh, I've got a better pistol. How do I... use code? I need to... How do I destroy this thing? Off destruct button. How do I... I've turned off the self-destruct, so now I can... Right, there's various things you can do in the game. So I've turned off the self-destruct. Oh, the self-destruct. Oh! You can see how infested the alien base is. Oh, push button. I need to press that. Oh, turn the self-destruct back on. Oh no, I died. Oh, that comes and gives me a gun. Ow! 22% infested. We've still got some more Xenos to kill. Oh no! Base overrun of Xenos. It blew it up, so I don't think I get a very good bonus. Oh no, so I didn't do very well there. Force split screen isn't a very good look for an arcade, in my opinion. So we got another base here. Let me just pause there a second. Yeah, it's all the same teams worked on Rampage, says Anthony. Lewis, good night, mate. All right, good night. Just quick question. Do you have this at Arcade Club, by the way, quickly? Anyway, good night anyway. Good luck. Yeah, this is the arcade going up version. We're looking at first Nenko. Then we're going to look at the AMSTRAD CPC conversion afterwards. It's got a severe case of Lotus Turbo Challenge. Yes. What the hell is that thing that's just appeared? We lose our gun there. Oh no! Oh, we picked up a code. Hang on. Oh, God, I'm getting mixed up between my jump button and duck button. That guy in the corner behind the door is bloody annoying. Right, I'm going to go to a different room. Screw this. I don't know how you get rid of these, like, the aliens that are in a ball. They're really annoying. Push button. Oh, I've activated a self-destruct mechanism, and maybe that wasn't the right thing to do. Oops. Hey, we do have this in Electrocoin Goliath cabinet. Really? Nicely. Anyway, good night, my friend. Take care. Have a great weekend. Oh no, why have I put my pistol in a trash can? That was stupid. Oh, cool, the lift down. Right, let's go this way. Die, you son of a bitch! Oh, we got him. No, I've lost my weapon. And died. Alright, one more go, maybe. I think you get the gist of this game anyway. Oh, let's go. Okay. I'm not sure how you get through the slime there, so we'll move that. This looks really tough, hard to get, hard to avoid getting hit. Yeah, it's a tough game. It's quite fun though. Imagine playing with 3 players working cooperatively. How do you push the button here? Oh! Where's my gun? Give me a gun. Oh, thank you. How do I... Oh, that's the button. All right, we can go up on the lift. Right, okay, gone to another level. It can be quite fiddly working out what to do. Right. Oh. Right, one more. Take the skeleton head. Oh, my neck. Well, the skull, of course. Alright, the entire 80s video game industry owes a debt of gratitude to H.R. Geiger. Absolutely. Poor, or Giga. Giga, isn't it, than Geiger? Poor Giga. Probably doesn't get enough respect. Pick up the gun! Oh, damn, this game is hard. It's an absolute coin muncher. What the hell? Is this the alien, like, eggs? That's another coin gone. I don't think we could do anything in there. Oh, self-destructed in 12 seconds! Face over on Xeno, so I did a bad level there. Hey, Texie! Welcome in. I've heard him pronounce it while he was still alive. Giga is definitely pronounced Giga. Right, okay. Well, let's leave the arcade version there. And let's see what the AMSTRAD version is like of Xenophobe. Because I think for an arcade game, maybe this is not that impressive. So, let's see what the arcade AMSTRAD version is like. It doesn't get talked about much, the AMSTRAD version. Probably because the arcade one wasn't that popular in the first place. Strange one to get converted to the AMSTRAD. But then again, it probably plays okay because it's only got a tiny window. Those midway games, the high-res monitors have a really distinctive look. They do, don't they? The moving bin reminded me of the one that's briefly visible in 2015 film in Back to the Future Part 2. Yeah, definitely. The box art for this is cool. Oh, I will show it on stream. I'll bring it up in a minute. Right, let's get it up then. Xenophobe. Xenophobe means like the fear of anything alien, doesn't it? Or something. Alright, anyway, here we go. Xenophobe on the AMSTRAD CPC. Okay. Second there, I was wondering if it was loading. What about Peter Packrat? That's, oh yeah, as in like an unusual arcade game, yeah. You played this a few weeks ago and had pretty good fun with it. Oh. Microstel presents for your enjoyment. Oh, look at this. That's a nice loading screen. Music sounds pretty good. Oh, it's loaded. This is the title screen music then. It does mean that, but it's been picked up as a bad word as people say it's racist. Also, xenophobia is the fear or dislike of anything that is perceived as being foreign or strange. I've always had it as something completely different to like meaning racist. It just means something, fear of something alien to you. Which doesn't necessarily mean a different person or culture. It just means like something you're completely not used to, I think. Yeah, it's all about people's perception of stuff, isn't it? And their own interpretations. That's just their ignorance and stupidity. Look, the music's really good here. I'll just take this opportunity then, because I've just finished my drink. Go and grab another drink from the fridge. I like the swirly text. That's really cool. Alright, be right back. 20 seconds. I'm just grabbing a quick drink. Oh, is it Barry Leach music? Sweet. Right, be right back. What are we all drinking this evening, by the way, chat? We drinking anything nice? I'm just on the apple juice. But, what are we all drinking? Be right back. Yeah, like words, hey Taxi, yeah, words sort of, their meaning changes over time, doesn't it? The English language is ever evolving and changing. Looks good so far, this game. Yeah, see the box art? Here you are. There's the box art. That's pretty cool, that, isn't it? I like the box art. That's pretty sweet. It's a really big box as well, micro style. Also put out Rick Dangerous. Is it Rick Dangerous 2 they put out? Or Rick Dangerous 1? I think it's Rick Dangerous 2. Now Firebird put out Rick Dangerous 1, Microstyle put out Rick Dangerous 2. Yeah. Right, Robin's on the RPM Red Berry. Or BPM Red Berry. What's BPM? Not heard of that. Aliens on the Peach Snaps. Wow. Sheesh. Hey, Yarty Bot Kitty. Yarty Bot Kitty. You remember the Am Squad? Hang on. Who are you? Oh, is that you, Brian? Brian Eugene. Oh, because all these bloody name changes thanks to YouTube changes. Oh, it's Brian, isn't it? Brian, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Oh, it's an energy drink, is it, Robin? I've not heard of that one. Xenophobia. Yeah, I think Xenophobia was just like a... Instead of like, it doesn't mean like racism, but it's more of a general, more an expanded term. But I mean fear of everything, more of a general term, like being fear of aliens. Just like, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Oh, look at that! You can move down. Oh, you can only have. You can't have both music and sound effects. I like how you can switch between the options and then they spin around. That's so good. Right, let's play. Player, choose your character. Or press space for next team. Embrace, Colonel Poupon, or Dr. Quack. We could have a different team of players. Alien Jism. This is really nicely presented. Colonel F. Truth, Mr. Fogg, or Dr. Udabay. Let's do the next team. Colonel Chicken, Mr. Ease, or Dr. Zordis. We got any more teams? I think that'll be it, won't it? Colonel Poupon, yeah. I've got to be Colonel Poupon. Let's poop on those aliens. This is so nicely presented. Mission Objective Alpha. Seek out and destroy all hostile alien life forms before base destructs. More great music! Yardie Bocketties from Monty Python. Oh, is it? It's Brian O'Higgins. I thought it was Brian. I worked it out in the end. Right, press fire. Tracking Xenophobe to nearby base. We've got a tiny play window. Shuttle infested. Transfer engaged. Oh! How do I get the... Oh, I got it. Ah. How do I get the vial? Oh, it's just... Ah, okay. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, big alien. Looks nice and it looks a bit flickery in places. You just have to teabag stuff to get the item. Oh, the graphics are really nice. A tiny bit flickery. But the music's great. Get cash. I like this. Get tools hidden behind the pillar there. It shows you how many aliens are left there. It was glitching there. It was showing like 99% aliens. Now it's down to 26% aliens. What the? %60 aliens, 10% aliens, Oh, we did it! Base secured. We are on the easy level setting. Leaving orbit. It's got the same presentation as the arcade. Bonus points awarded. That's cool. Health bonus. Valuable items collected. Took a Xenophobe to nearby base. Wicked. I like this. It's a great conversion of an average-ish game. Yeah. Nice. Look at that. It's got the same animations. Right. I'm just going to pause there a second. Let me just catch up with the chat. I guess it's 2-player rather than 3. Yeah, 2-player only rather than 3 players. I think 3 players would be pushing the poor old AMSTRAD. This is really good. And it's really faithful. Robin had this back in the day. Oh, was it at 49%, Barry? It looked like it was saying 99%. My bad. That plays better than the arcade. It's more fun than the arcade. I was getting mixed up because he had 3 buttons. Shoot, jump, and duck. Actually works better like 1 joystick and 1 button. Hey, Dave Paul Jones. Hey, up me duck. Oh, you're is it half Greek geek? Oh, it's changed your name to Dave Paul Jones, isn't it? Welcome in, mate. This looks very better. Single screen graphics. Nice gameplay, little gem. I think this is, yeah. Almost like a hidden gem on the Amstrad. Hey, King Elvis. Oh no, he's been on the toilet duck again. No, he says Bridget is the best game ever. I've played it non-stop since 1984, continually. Oh no, oh no. I play it 24/7 since I got it. I wouldn't have played Oh Mummy, but otherwise, Bridget. Oh dear. Have they got you locked up in one of those asylums, King Elvis? Welcome in, Elvis. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Is it cocktail umbrella up your reef level of cack, man shovel? Well, what's this? I was never a big fan of Xenophobe. People swear by the NES port, but I think it's cack. The problem is the arcade, as we discovered, well, I think, wasn't up to much in the first place. It might have been fun in 3 players working. I presume you work cooperatively. Oh, excuse me. That might be fun for a quick blast. You know, I never thought Gauntlet was all that good in the first place. I think it was all right, but I never understood like the Gauntlet love. You know what I mean? But when you have like a friend or 2 friends playing with you, I could say the game suddenly is like 3 times, 10 times better. Do you know what I mean? And I think Xenophobe in the arcade is only probably only decent when you've got people playing with you cooperatively, clearing out bases and stuff, and it'd be quite a good laugh. I think on your own, not so much. But I'm really impressed by this. Amstrad actually only gave it 71%. I think so far. I mean, really, it's probably like a 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10, just because I'm kind of impressed by its music, colourful graphics. It handles well, controls well, moves well. It's punching above its weight for its, you know, expectations. CC's 4th version is good for conversions, but the game itself was always shit. I mean, who would put their 10p in the arcade? Yeah. Yeah. I bet it didn't sell well and return much on your investment if you're an arcade owner. Let's put it this way, Zypher. Would you rather open a cocktail umbrella up your reefer or play this? I would play this, AD. Yes. Most definitely. How many AMSTRAD CPCs is too much? Well, I'd like to. I own one of each type. I have a 464, a 664, 6128, a 464 plus, a 6128 plus, a GX 4000. That might be enough. I think that's enough. I'd always. I'm on a lookout for a 472. You know, this rare Spanish variant. Might get that if I ever come across it. And of course, like the rare early prototype, that's like white and grey. I'd own that if I could. That'll do. Hey, Sibby! Retro Hangouts. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well. How's the recovery going and the family? I think actually this is actually quite good fun for a quick blast. Oh, laser pistol. Nice. We've got the bomb. I don't know how you use the bomb on the AMSTRAD version. Oh, there's a different gun. Hit the button. Oh, I've got the self-destruct timer on now. I think the laser's the best gun. What the fart is this thing? Oh, the disc was hidden behind here. Music is awesome. I love the music. Oh, there's something here. Get lamb. Don't know why we'd want to collect a lamb, but we have done. Oh, I don't think we can collect that. Or get behind. The laser just gets across the entire room. It's awesome. Right. Music slaps. Hey, Matt Corbin. Welcome in, my friend. No, I want the laser. Yeah, it's still here. Cool. 3 minutes left. Where's the lift? Oh, you bugger. Oh, use the disc. What have I done there? Read code. Oh, I think we used the. Oh, that. Oh, right. We went up the lift. I think that was the lift. Right. I think we don't really use. Oh, right. Okay. Maybe the lift is missing on the AMSTRAD version. Oh no, this is the lift. Oh, the lift is here. Oh, that's cool. Bloody hell. Where's my gun? Oh, died. Game over, exterminator. Do we get continues? Oh, no continues. Right. Scores at a 10 for Xenophobe. I like this. I can't go any higher than 8 out of 10. Because the original arcade game was just not that good. But it's really punching above its weight. I'm enjoying this. But yeah, 8 out of 10 for me. What happened to branding channels? What do you mean, Dave Paul Jones? You know about the name changes things? How you doing, Matt Corbin, anyway? Good to see you again, my friend. How have you been? Things are okay, says Sibby. Returned from Amiga 40 on Tuesday. Oh, you got to go there too, man. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying sorry. He had some stomach issues. Oh no. Was it bad food or something? I hope nothing too serious, man. But I hope you had a lovely time there, mate. Did you meet up with Nivrig? I know Nivs went to that. He was in the chat earlier. He might have gone to bed though. But this came with a music cassette as well. Did it? It did! It came with an audio? You're right. Apparently there's a music cassette with this. I don't know what's on it. I can have a look. Right, apparently, chat, if I just show you quickly here, this came with an audio cassette. I don't know what's on it. I don't know if I'll get a copyright claim. I don't know, actually. I think it's the same music. I'm pretty sure it's the same music, but just... I think it's just Barry Leach's music, basically, but... yeah. I think it's Barry Leach. Is it Leach or Leach you pronounce his name? But yeah, Barry Leach. Oh, cool. Right, so we got a... I guess it slows down a bit with 2 players. I might give it a test. Oh, I might have to reload it. I think you have to select that before you load the game up by the looks of it. 86 gives it a 7. Barry Robot Malamet gives it an 8. Alfest an 8. Retro Lim an 8. Mabs a 7. Robin Hook gives it an 8.5. Anti gives it an 8. AD gives it a 7.5. Solid. Game sounds a bit cack, but it's nice. Hey Joe, how's it going, mate? Hey you guys, welcome in, Joe. How's your shift been at the pub tonight? Welcome in, mate. Good to see you as always. Pistachio gives it 8.5. OSG says 8 out of 10 conversion, 4 out of 10 game. I still think maybe the game, I mean, for a home computer game, the gameplay is fine. Arcade. For an arcade coin-up though, yeah, 4 out of 10 probably. Oh, you met Nivs, did you, Sibby? Nice. I was okay on Friday and Saturday. Sunday was mostly a missed affair. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Sibby. Hope you didn't miss anything really good on the Sunday. Centurion Legion gives it 9 out of 10. Does sound a bit like an Amiga mod, doesn't it, Alfest? That, yeah. Nenko gives it an 8. And Fergan 8. I think the average is about an 8 then, or maybe 7.8 out of 10 or something like that. GG's Xenophobe. Good stuff. I mean, do we get to choose? If I load it up again very quickly, I just want to see simultaneous 2 players just very quickly, and we'll move on to the next game. Oh, busy as usual, Joe. Yeah, the students are out, aren't they? We'll load this up very quickly, and I'll see if how 2 players simultaneously does. See if we get any slowdown. Player 2, choose your character. We have a ridiculous character for player 2. Alright, that'll do. Yeah. Two joysticks. I don't know how that will work. Is it only 2 joy? How does the other player join in? Oh, we've got both sound effects turned off now. Oh, no. Music and sound effects is off. Ah, oh, right. Hang on a second. Let me just read the instructions just quickly. Annual plays. Crouch. Bear with me a second, chat. Controls. It looks like it's like two. It looks like he's got two joystick 1 and joystick 2. If I want to use a joystick playing to keyboard. F7 is fire. What the fart? Let's try that. Hang on. He's in. All right. Okay. He's in. Look, there's 2 simultaneous players. Left and right is @ and what? Is it me? Has it slowed down? I can't get him to move right, but I can get him to move left. I think has it moved? Has it got slower now? 1 out of 10 now. I've maybe got a touch slower. It's my fault for knackering the music, by the way, on the menu. I pressed the wrong key to start the game. Seems okay. The controls are really weird. I'm trying to work out the keys for player 2. I don't know what the right key is. Oh, you can shoot, but simultaneous 2 players works. Yeah, not running too bad considering it's a bit like Spy versus Spy now, isn't it? We had he had split screens and 2 different screens, and that you can work independently. Like you could go off here. I think it is a bit slower. Yeah, it does feel a little bit slower. It has lost a little bit of its zip, but not much. But yeah, okay, that's cool. All right, let's move on then, chat. That's cool. They're still very good though. Not to, as Anthony says, they're not running too bad considering. Spy vs Spy's in my 1984 video that'll be out this weekend if I could be bothered. I need to be bothered with that game. I can't work out the bloody setting traps and controls. That game is a pain in the arse to work out and play properly. I think it's a bit overrated, that game, to be honest. All right, so what we're going to do next then? We got 2 bonus games. Oh God, we're going to do either Altered Beast or Real Ghostbusters. Should we get Altered Beast out the way? Wise from our grave. Nah, it's a class game. Alright. I'll give it to that. It was innovative for its day. Just a pain in the bum to sort of master and get used to, I suppose. Spy versus Spy. Go on then. We'll Wise from our grave for this one. Right. Let's look at the arcade original first. Welcome to your doom. Isn't that Temple of Doom? I think, does he say that in this as well? None of your biz loves it as well, Spy versus Spy. There we go, nicely presented there. Remember these screens? You might see it on the AMSTRAD version, kinda. Oh my. You know what's coming, don't you, Mabs? I guess. Yeah, that's in this. He says that the baddie. Does he, Legion? Ah, you know your stuff. And this was like the original packing title for the Mega Drive and Genesis. Right, let's go. You've seen this all before.
Rise from your grave.
Wise. Wise. Just get... I need to get these balls. That's jump. Oh, you son of a bitch. Kick the wolves.
Power up.
No, I needed that dog. Oh, balls to this. I'll start that again.
Rise from your grave.
Saved me a lot of time getting to the boss. You need to get 3 power balls.
Power up.
2. Yes, there we go. Job done. Dee. The bloody hell, the spawn there. I'll just fireball these because he spawned. If you transformed before you get to him, oops! Oh no! Bloody hell! Damn it! Damn it, you need to jump. Oh, for God's sakes. I can do this without dying, normally. Get yourself a gap by jumping up. What you need to do, jump up in the air. When he's chucking his things, do a fireball in the air. It will make a gap for you to move in between them dropping. And then spam Q fireball things. I died twice there. Anyway. Didn't age well, this game, but you couldn't get near the back in the day. It was so popular. I know, it's not the greatest game in the world, really, this. I think it's because people love like the sort of the horror aspect of this game. Why people like Splatterhouse. It's not really a very good scrolling beat 'em up, really. But I think people liked its visuals and atmosphere. God's sakes.
Power up.
Oh, Mr. Bloody Dog! Need the flashing dog. Oh no, I missed another one there.
Power up.
I hope I get another one. Lot of bloody cheapness there. See, if I'd got transforms when you meet this sorcerer dude or whatever, you skip straight to the boss. But I hadn't transformed, so now I've got to play another like half the level again. Oh, the other half the level, yeah. Big sprites were quite rare when this came out.
Never give up.
Now transforms. Oh, I didn't think you'd jump up that high. Bloody hell! Right, boss time. And we'll leave it after this boss. Music sounds like Enduracer a bit. Never noticed that. Oh, I suppose it does a bit, yeah. I forget how you cheese. There's a way to cheese this boss. I forget how you do it. Oh. Oh, use the second power. Use that power right on it. Electric. There you go. I don't think Big Arnie will ever realise how much he inspired video games. Oh, he's a smart dude. He probably knows. He probably knows. Say you love nicking samples from music. Is there a film that says Wise from Your Grave? Maybe some like 1950s horror. Oh, I hate these things. Oh, I missed the thing. Anyway. Let's get to the AMSTRAD version then. God help us. God help us. Right. Altered Beast. Strad. You thought Alien Syndrome was bad. Wait till you see this, boys and girls. Dear Lord. True horror game. Here we go. Altered Beast. Golden Axe chicken dude there, but like matured. Actually, that's not a bad loading screen there. I mean, that's not a bad start. It's okay. Not the best pixel art in the world, but it's got the logo there. Done well. There you go. Activision. I mean, Activision normally didn't do too bad on the Amstrad. What are they doing here, though? Well, you wait and see. Altered East. I don't need to wait to see. I'll review the CPC version of Altered. Ah, sexy. He's done some good reviews on his channel. The way your guy gets all roided up is pretty cool. It is, yeah. Oh, good logo screen here. Activision bastards. One of your famous sayings, OSG. Oh, yeah, got that screen. It's not animated, though. I think the Specky version animates the eye a little bit. It moves back and forward, if I remember correctly. We've got that screen. Please turn disc over and press space. Okay. Is there music here? Play one select. Interchange players for space change control. Okay, and fire to start. Raspergu likes this. Really? Sorry, Raspergu, if I say rude things about it. It's fortunate when the graphics the best thing about the game is never going to be great. I mean, it's not bad so far up to this point. Music is probably the best thing about this game, by Paul Hilly. Code by the soft option. Notice how the programmer's name is kept out of it. Alright, fire to start. I command you to rise from your grave and rescue my daughter. We do have the intro sequence. And... oh dear. Oh dear. This is a mess. Anybody want to estimate the frame rate? I don't think it's in seconds. It could be in minutes. God damn it, I missed the dog. Or minutes, days, weeks, months. 4 FPS. That's generous. Why did he just randomly explode there? Oh, dropping from the sky. And the graphics are just an absolute mess. I missed the freaking... Oh no, I've got to do the whole level now. No, it's not. It's not. That dog didn't have a spirit ball. I don't think we caught any power-ups. Holy moly! Choppy mess, man. Shovel. Controls are responsive as hell. Oh, I got a spirit ball there. Nice, just about. The trolls are okay. It's just that it just moves really slow. Final fight is worse. No. I wouldn't say so, but how do I jump down? I need to get the dogs. I didn't want to jump up here. I need... Oh, God. Died. I need the spirit ball from that dog below. Oh, no. How do I punch? Do a downwards punch. Oh. Oh, God. Am I going to reach the boss without turning in... Oh. Am I going to reach the boss without turning in... transforming? Just need some Castrol GTX. Hey, Mr. B-Boy! Welcome to one of the worst arcade conversions on the AMSTRAD. Give me a spirit ball, for fart's sakes! Along the same lines as first was horrific too, really. What's that? Sorry, AD. You can put an arcade game doesn't mean you should. Yeah, but honestly, the AMSTRAD could do... AMSTRAD should be able to handle this. I mean, with Final Fight and Double Dragon, you had to account for the player being able to, like, move up and round the screen. Oh, God, it's going to make me do even further on this level because I haven't transformed. Good gaming, Alter. Yep. It's going to make me carry on doing more. I haven't transformed. Oh, God. Finally! At least it has the moves when you transform. Let's get our spirit ball out of the way because it's just making things lag even further. Bolted least, like the name. That's good. What the hell? I just went through the enemies. I made no contact with him. And he's just walking away from me. Actually, controls are a bit unresponsive, yeah. Oh, finally. What? Why did he suddenly warp me to, like... Right, you need to go back here. Jump up. No! Oh. Not enough gap there. Shh, come on. There's not enough gap left there, so you have to jump up in the air quite high. Oh no, there's not enough gap there. Damn it. That's good. Damn it. You destroy the things, the projectiles from him there. I can't go any further backwards. Oh, it knocked me backwards there though. I was unable to walk backwards there. No, 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 no. Got him. But I've got no... I think I've got no lives left. Yeah, it says 0 above my score. Yeah, 0. So I've got no lives left. This is terrible. Orange and ugly. That's about right, Ferg. Oh, you reckon he looks like Donald Trump? Oh, the boss. The original music is about the only thing cool going on this wretched arse of a game. Agreed, the music's good. Actually, the music's great. In fact, new tune here. Spirit Bolt, nice. Get the... No! I needed that dog! That dog had a spirit ball. I can't... Damn it. Ah, well. There we go. What do we think to... What score are we going to give to Altered Beast, chat? Where did that thing come from? Just appeared out of nowhere and just landed on my head. We hadn't transformed, so we've got to carry on the level, just like when we play the arcade version. So we got 3 out of 10 from Retro on Limb. Rodersberger gives it 7 out of 10. Manageable 4, and only for the music. 80s Retro Gamer a 4. Oh, go. Yeah, I'll die there. 80s Freaker 2. Brian, good night, my friend. Take care, dude. Robin gives it a 4. Alpest a 5. Retro Hangout 3 out of 10. Oh, sorry, I've got a thing on my head. Oh, bloody hell, I think I missed the Spirit Bulldog there. So unresponsive. Arse. Bird gives it 4.64. And Pistachio. Oh no, I missed it again! I was trying to read chat. And I died. Please, can one of us give me a spirit ball, stupid bloody dogs? And Pistachio free. There we go. So, good night, Brian. Have a great weekend. 80. Sneaking off. Good night, 80. Have a good one, mate. Take care. Nice seeing you again, mate. Bloody hell. Is one of these dogs going to spawn as a spirit ball? This one will. It's a slightly different colour. Finally! Oh, how do you do the electricity? Oh, it's fire and down. Fire and down. Change the controls from the previous beast. What? He didn't spawn the boss! That's a bug! Oh, look at the background graphics just popped up again. And he's just looped us round. 3 out of 10 says Nenko, like the FPS. I think this is bugged. This can sometimes happen on AMSTRAD Altered Beast. It doesn't spawn the boss in. Let's see if it happens this time. When we get to the wizard or magician or whatever the fart he is. Raise it with Activision. Oh, they're still going, aren't they? Technically. Anthony gives it 3 out of 10. I mean, it's somewhat playable, but it's just pathetic, isn't it? I don't know. I'll give it like 4.5 or something. It's an embarrassing conversion. Here he is. He should spawn the boss. His hand isn't doing the electricity though. I think it's bugged. Oh! It's carrying on. I think it's bugged, chat. For fart's sakes. I think we'll have to abandon it. I'll try it one more time. I just want to see the level 2 boss. Out of Lecky. The in-game music is most of the game. Best thing about it, definitely, music. Oh, the poor old AMSTRAD. Alright, he should be here any sec. But if he doesn't spawn the boss here, I'm leaving it, defo. It's definitely bugged that. I don't seem to be taking any hits. Here he is. He's done it! Finally! See if it works like on the arcade version. You get up close in the arcade and just spam your electricity like this. It seems to be. Bloody hell! You can do the same, you can cheese it like you can on the arcade coin-op. Altered Beast is a controversial game, says Lord Raspergo. You either love it or hate it. Like Marmite. This has got the end of level sequence. Oh! You get different music. You actually get a third tune. Oh, this level sucks, but we're leaving it there. We're leaving it there. I'm going on to our final game tonight. Oh, I wish I was out of Lecky for this game. Was it good at the time or not? I mean, the arcade version is pants now too, but wasn't back then. I don't know. I feel like, what was it, 88, 89? Altered Beast came out. Hang on. Altered Beast. When did it come out in the arcade? Because we were still... It was June 88. So it was just before Final Fight. So, I mean, even Final Fight looks a bit monotonous now and a bit knob, if we're honest. They were still, like, got, like, tired of them. You see? Yeah. I would say so. I think at the time it seemed pretty, a pretty decent game at the time when it first came out. And then you had Final Fight, and then absolutely massive glut of, like, scrolling beat-em-ups that just ripped off Final Fight. And, obviously... Double Dragon and all that kind of stuff just absolutely flowed out and just clones and clones and clones and clones and clones and just flooded the market. Everyone wanted a Final Fight and ripped it off. You know, obviously Double Dragon's paved the way before that, but it's just, there's too many of them. But I mean, Altered Beast though, you were stuck on a single 2D plane and you couldn't move in and out of the screen and up and down it, so Altered Beast aged very quickly, but its aesthetic set in, what was it, sort of an ancient Greek setting, and it had sort of horror aesthetics to it, kind of held it up a bit longer than it should have done, perhaps. I don't know. Right. And Terrible Coffee gives it a 4 out of 10. AA gave it a generous 50%. Wow. Right, okay, so... Oh, excuse me. I didn't get much sleep today. My apologies. Right. Our last game of the night is... The Real Ghostbusters. That should be a fun one to end. And this arcade game didn't start off as a Real Ghostbusters game. It was a completely different game entirely with a weird Japanese name. and then they repurposed it as the real Ghostbusters. It doesn't really fit. Zeus! Thank you for the £1. Zeus! Thank you. Now see who this is from.
Wise Swim you wave.
Thank you, Zeus. Where was I? Who is that from? Man Shovel! Oi oi! Thank you, Shoves. Thank you. Wise from your grave. You think that's GP? That wasn't GP. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Oh, we missed you all night tonight, Shoves. But at least you're here now and chilling. Right, let's get this up. The real Ghostbusters. Right. Yeah, so this started up as a completely different game. It doesn't really feel like a Ghostbusters type game when you play it. You're actually shooting bullets from your proton pack for most of it. But it's a fun game though. And you're going in the ghost house. Doesn't much look like the Hook and Ladder Ghostbusters building. It feels like Merc's reskinned a little bit, yeah. I forget the name of the Japanese game, which is still called its original title. It probably is called like Demon Hunter or something like that in Japanese or something like that. But and it was released in Japan without the real Ghostbusters branding or something. But anyway, we got it over here and in the US as the real Ghostbusters. And it's kind of fun. And it's nice listening to the Ghostbusters music. Let me have a quick stretch. We all love the Ghostbusters. Any big fans of the real Ghostbusters comics, animated TV show in the chat? Just Data East being a bit cheap reskinning an existing game. Can't see Dan Aykroyd being very happy playing this though. Toys were the shit. They were. I've got a couple of them. My favourite one is like, you know, Ray. Here's Ray. Poor Ray got turned into a fat ginger. I can't see Dan Aykroyd being happy with that either. Oh! Will he eat me out? Will he eat me out? I might. Whoa!
Happy Friday. Great AMSTREAM tonight.
Thank you very, very much for the £5. Will he eat me out? Thank you for saying it's been a great AMSTREAM. I've enjoyed it tonight. It's been fun doing something a little bit different. I thought that might be Pat McKnowles, but it was Lord Raspergu. Bananas in the chat for Lord Raspergu. Thank you very, very much for the £5. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Let's give him some bananas and a hot dog. Thank you, Lord Rasburgu. That is very, very kind of you. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Thanks, man. Will he eat me out? That's a good one. That's a good one, Lord Rasburgu. Alright, let's have a quick play then. Capture the ghost, collect the keys, save the city. Thanks, mate. Egon has a rat tail. Yeah, Egon's got quite a quiff in the real Ghostbusters, and almost a mullet. Second fire button activates your proton beam to suck ghosts up. What the? Got wrecked really quickly. You have to shoot the ghost like that and then suck them in your proton pack with your proton beam. Yay, we got Slimer. We've got a power up on our main shot weapon. Cool. We have to keep getting powered up. And don't die whilst being powered up. Nice. No! I mistimed that completely. And now we're back to crappy power. So this is the boss of the first level. First one down. Oh, what's these? It looks like pieces of paper he's firing at us. Got him. Collect the key and get out. There we go. Graphics are an ugly mess. It's very grey. It's also pastely shades, which I never like. As is, I remember not liking this arcade game at all. No gorilla in this one. What do you mean by gorilla? Should there be a gorilla? Oh. It's a toilet paper throwing ghosts. Those naughty toilet paper throwing ghosts. Damn it, nearly got caught there. It's a weird, like, hybrid of shoot 'em up and... Yeah, it does feel a bit like Mercs at times. Energy beam up. Nice. Blast these away. Can't kill the mudmen. Okay. Oh no! Cool, we got a Slimer. Destroy the wheelbarrow and it turns into a ladder. Boss time. Oh, it's a giant eyeball thing. Oh my god, it gets... Bloody hell, it goes far. Let's get over here. And then... Bloody hell. Oh my god. Then move now. Oh gosh. There you go. Oh no! I got killed by the explosion. What a bitch. Right. Extends like GP's doodah. Stage 1, concrete. Stage 2, dirt. I know, it's not very exciting stages. What about like a haunted house to clear or something like that? I don't know. Gorilla in the Film Nation version. Oh, you're on about the original, like, Ghostbusters. Alright, I'll have one quick continue. Just see a little bit of level 3, and then we'll move on. If there's nothing exciting to see, we'll call it there. Bloody hell. Gits! A flying Gits! Oh, there's loads of stuff over here. Let's kill all these things out of the way. Here. Make space. Go! What the hell is that thing? Bouncing balls? Kind of a fun game, this. Oh no! Are these the bosses? Oh no! Right, last life. Oh, that was a boss. There we go. All right, we'll do that. That'll do for that. Background's so dull, yeah. The arcade game feels some sort of game they had hanging around that they just added some Ghostbusters theme to, which seems cheap. Yeah, oh, did you not hear me talking about it earlier? This is a reskin game. Of a Japanese game called something that translates to Demon Hunter or something or other. Yeah. Right, we'll leave that there for that. Arcade version. Right. And we'll move over to the AMSTRAD one now. And see how it compares. That makes sense. Yeah. But I'll Google it. The real Ghostbusters. In Japan, Data East released it as a non-Ghostbusters arcade game under the title Make You Hunter G. I can't pronounce it very well, but it was called. There you go. That's there. That's the name. Oh, interestingly, I wrongly assumed, like others did, that it started out as that game, Make You Hunter G, but if we look on here at Wikipedia, ever reliable source Wikipedia, development release of the arcade. This is the arcade game, Wikipedia. Development release. Akira Sakuma, former programmer at Data East, stated in 2023 on his Twitter account, Twitter, not X, that the real Ghostbusters was developed from the start as a Ghostbusters arcade game intended specifically for the overseas markets. Why is it so not like a Ghostbusters game? Due to licensing restrictions, it was released in Japan with modifications as a non-Ghostbusters arcade game. So why are we running around shooting stuff like fricking Commando? The letter G at the end of the Japanese title, Make You Hunter G, was chosen directly in reference to Ghostbusters. Though the real Ghostbusters is the original version of the game. Make You Hunter G came out first, albeit in the same year. Most of the enemies were redrawn, which also removed Ray Parker's song Ghostbusters from the game. Interesting. I always thought that the Japanese Make You Hunter G came first and they lazily reskinned it and made it into a Ghostbusters game. I was wrong all this time. Bloody hell. I might have said that in my long playing review video years ago, well before the programmer Akira Sakuma put it on his Twitter in 2023. There it is. Here's the tweet. This game was originally planned and programmed by Ogoe-kun as Ghostbusters for overseas market. However, due to copyright issues, it couldn't be sold as in Japan, so they wanted it. Oh man, there's a big long Twitter thread about it. I mean, I can't be asked going through it all, but there it is. I assume that's a real programmer, but there you are. Well, blow me. There you go. I was wrong at all stream as well, telling everyone. There you go. That is probably the reskin of that Japanese game, when in actual fact, it's it was originally meant to be a Ghostbusters game. They just did a pretty crap job of making a Ghostbusters game. Oh, there you go. Oh, May Maze. You're here in the chat to hear that as well. I don't think that's correct. The Ghostbusters versions seem like later revisions. There are also versions of both games of different special weapon types. Go read it if you want. Make your own mind up from that. Yeah. It just... My gut feeling is the person misremembered. There's always that. A lot of time has passed since, what, 1987? That's nearly 40 years ago. It is actually 40 years ago. Lucas! Good evening, mate. How's it going, dude? How's it going, mate? What have you been up to, mate, this evening? Been down the pub? There's always a bit of like rewriting of history at times as well. Also to make themselves look better, because it's not a great use of a Ghostbusters license. I have to say though, this is a good version of the Ghostbusters theme song though. I think this is the same. I think it's David Whittaker using the same theme, the same version from Ghostbusters 2. But he slightly tweaked it. This is a new section. Key change. Oh, got some magazine review scores here. Crash Magazine gave the ZX Spectrum version 90%. Zap 64 gave the Commodore 64 version 67%. The Amiga 26%. C&VG gave the C64 version 58%. The Amiga 60%. The ZX Spectrum version 56%, but the AMSTRAD version 59%. Wow. Commodore User gave the C64 version 32%. And the Games Machine gave the AMSTRAD version 74%, the Commodore 64 version 78%, and the ZX Spectrum version 86%. Interesting. Right. Hey mates, Lucas, pub as usual. I'm not a piss spot, honest. On a scale of 1 to 10, how crangled are you? Good version of the music. Agreed, Sibby. Agreed. But the Japanese actually botched the NES port of Maniac Mansion so badly that Lucas Games had to scrap it and redo it from scratch. Right, let's play. Let's see how it does compared to the arcade version. No pastely graphics here. Looks like a specky port though. Mode 1, all in green. Ooh, it's a bit wobbly. Not great frame rate, is it? What? How did I get caught there? What is this hit detection? I've lost 2 lives already. I'm not sure I'm a fan of these sound effects, chat. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, we've got a power up on our weapon. Right. Go. Oh, wow, that just completely wrecked him. There we go. Oh, nice jingle at the end there. Looks just like Alien Syndrome. Nah, better than Alien Syndrome in graphics and gameplay. The frame rate is almost as bad. Our weapon got downgraded at the start of the level. Oh, we got Slimer back. But remember, going the right way is safer. What was that noise for? Just went. Brrr. Let's pause for a second. Good grief. What's been on the AMS port tonight? You having trouble typing? Lucas. So we've done arcade to AMSTRAD. We've been playing the arcade versions first, followed by the AMSTRAD version afterwards. We've had Ghosts and Goblins, Lucas, Ghouls and Ghosts, Space Gun, Alien Syndrome, Xenophobe, which was pretty good on the AMSTRAD actually. That's been my favourite one tonight. Altered Beast, which has been... And the real Ghostbusters, as we're checking it out now. Good specky version, probably. Yeah, Xenophobe's been game of the night. It's been that was really good. Considering the arcade version was a bit arse, actually. Widescreen. Yeah, it's got a widescreen format, hasn't it? Not bad size playing area, to be honest. Oh yeah, we can have simultaneous 2 players. I wonder how slow it would be with 2 players. We'll check that out at the end. Lots of good games today. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins was alright. Ghouls and Ghosts was crap. Space Gun was terrible. Alien Syndrome was awful. To be honest, they've not been that good actually, maps, really. But it's been fun checking them out. First ever game I saw on the C64 was Ghostbusters, was it? GB, yeah. I remember being amazed by the speech. Oh, mate, yeah. That would have blown my mind back in the day. Let's suck those ghosts up. Oh, power-ups over here. Nice. Oh, got a temporary shield. Oh, laggy fire in here. Suck those ghosts up. Yeah, this is not bad. Once you get used to the... This doesn't move. It's static. That's a crap boss. Oh dear. It don't move. So easy. I'd rather play Ghouls and Ghosts than some of these other games. That's true. The rankings tonight. Probably Xenophobe, Ghosts and Goblins, probably, maybe this one, Ghouls and Ghosts, oh God, now I'm struggling, maybe Altered Beast, Alien Syndrome, Space Gun at the bottom. That's probably my rankings. The Space Gun is just utterly it's broken. It's unplayable. It's a shame. I quite like Space Gun. It's just like it's unplayable. No polls tonight, I take it. Not really. I don't think we could really poll anything. Just like we're asking scores out of 10. But I think that's my rankings, probably. Let choices are very odd. Oh, laggy fire in there. It just stopped. My gun just stopped firing. Oh, oh. Can we get Slimer? Dangerous. Come on, in you get. Get out. Go. What? What hit me there? No idea. I missed a power-up going there. I don't care. Oh. Oh, there's a swamp creature there. Oh, you can't kill it, I don't think. Just go. Rush it. What are these things? Oh, these things are static. They don't move. In the arcade, they move about and stuff. Oh my god, so you could just like shoot them from distance. That's another level done. Yeah, graphics are strange, yeah. I call my Roman God, Father Mars, grant your blessings to get the AMSTREAM forever strong. Arve. Thank you, Legion. Hey, OSG, good night, mate. Have a great weekend. And I'll catch you next weekend. Next week, sorry. Yeah. Have a good one, mate. See you soon, dude. We're having a bit of a playthrough here by the looks of it. We'll see how far we get. I think we've got 3 lives left. I don't think you get any continues in this. So, stage 4. I don't know how many stages there are. I think we're halfway through. What does this look like on a green screen? Let's see. Let's see. Green screen time. There you go, Sibby. Passable. Hey, it's all right. But I'm going to put it back on colour. That's all right. There you go. Anything down here? Oh no, that was like a skull symbol. It drained my proton power. I've got a really short range on my proton pack now. Ah, cool. Let's charge it up a bit now. Go. Go. Oh my God. Right, those yellow bricks recharge your proton pack. So we want to get them as much as possible. Okay, so... Oh! Careful, we've got a timer on the level. There's 38 seconds left. Oh, that's that skull and crossbones one. Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. 16 seconds. Scheisse. Four seconds, one. I did it with 0 seconds on the clock, and there was a naked lady on the door. I did get a chance to pause it and show you. It showed a death animation as I got to the what do you call it? Storage thing. Bloody hell. You reckon? Sorry, this is better, right? Would you reckon on the green screen? Kind of odd dithering going on as well. So the graphics aren't really bad. There's some solid artwork going on. It's just the colours that are a bit odd. I think someone said or thought that the Spectrum version looks better. Shall I show you the Spectrum version? Let's see if we could find someone with a video of the Spectrum version. There was a naked lady, on, looked like it anyway, on the door, the exit door. But if you blinked, you might have missed it. Right, I wonder if Texie's reviewed this. John Gage has. I could pull up John Gage's video. I remember this looking... I think this is a Spectrum port. It's cool. We can rewind it. Oh, they get this picture. We don't see this on the AMSTRAD version. Let's see. All right, here we go. The graphics look very similar to the AMSTRAD version. Actually, this looks better in kind of like the white, I think. And the Spectre's got the sort of that black outline around the sprite. Actually, I wonder if this looks a bit uglier. Look how it's like added the Spectrum version's added color with blocks, and it sort of bleeds through. It doesn't actually fill the whole sprite. But weirdly, it's probably got more color than the AMSTRAD version. We've been robbed by a bad port again. So this is a specky port. You can see, like, look, if you, I don't know if you can see, like, there's like a block of blue. It's like blue squares, but it doesn't fill the whole sprite. It's just like a block, like a square block of blue, and it kind of goes through the black outline. It's like a child has tried to colour it, the sprite in, but it's gone through the line. It's kind of interesting. It's like, oh, bless the specky. You weren't robbed. The arcade was crap and all. Ah, yeah, we were just playing the arcade version, Mitch. That's our kind of our concept with arcades at AMSTRAD. We play the arcade coin up first, and then we play the AMSTRAD version afterwards for comparison. See how the conversion did. Welcome in, Mr. Frenzl. How you doing? And the AMSTRAD version is puke green. You can see how the is it there? You can see, look there. You can see. If you, you have to look very close. If you're on a mobile phone watching this, sorry, but if you see my mouse cursor, you can see how the square of green is completely outside, like the black outline, or whether that monster sprite is. Bless it. But at least the specky's getting some colour going on there. See, does John finish a level here? Bless him. Is he still on stage 1, struggling? I just want to see if the specky gets anything different. Oh no, he's going to die here, isn't he? Go on, John. Not that hard. It probably plays about the same frame rate as the AMSTRAD. Oh, he dies here. And it probably gives up. Oh, well. There you go. So we got another specky port again. Not bad, says me. It's just doing some worker stuff. Oh, dear. You had it on the C64 and SD. It was pretty bad on both. Let's have a quick look at the C64. It got some mixed reviews. Oh, he's done it. He's got a video for the C64 one. Good old John. Hang on. Come on, YouTube. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like titchy sprites. Look at that. Ah. It's kind of like a cute chibi version or something. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, we're up to 71 likes tonight, so that's very generous of people. Mixed room means no, they didn't get paid, hammered the F out of it like it deserved. Hang on, what have we got there? Sorry, yeah. Commodore user gave it 32%. Zap gave it 67%. Maybe a bit generous, I don't know. And CMVG gave it 58%. And where was it? I'd say that's fairly mixed. It doesn't look the worst game in the world. Kind of looks okay. I mean, I'm watching someone play it. I don't know how the controls feel and all that, but yeah. I think I might be becoming a C64 convert. Really, Ferg? It's probably the best version of a pretty crap game. Well, there you go. That was a bit of the... Actually, John managed to actually beat the first level there. You couldn't do it on the Specky version. Ever actually Amstrad. I think the Amstrad's got the better graphics than the oh, we already got the slime mode, we don't need to do that. Then the Spectrum one. They're neater. I see what it was trying to do with the black outline and adding the colour. But it just looks messy. Oh, they're coming out the hole. What the fuck? I got stun locked. I can't move. Oh, the game's gone to hell here. There was something blocking my progress and I couldn't move. Go. Just run. Oh, don't pick up that. That's the school. Don't pick up the school power-up. Nice. Leg it. Oh, these are bosses. We could get this guy from an angle. No! Arse! Bugger! CPC version doesn't like a Spectrum port to me. Why do you think that? You were stood on the spike. I know, but I was trying to get past it, and I was pushing up, and he weren't moving up. You're supposed to be able to run over them. Berg says, but ain't no splitter. Amstrad forever. Good man. Nice, brother. C64 version uses a better frame rate. Yeah, there's no question the C64 a better frame rate there. But, I don't know. Full colour sprites and spy screen. C64 probably wins there. I don't know. Right. Did we give this game scores out of 10 yet? I can't remember. What would you give the... I don't think we did we? What would you give the Amstrad score out of 10, chat? I don't know. It's playable. I had a modicum of fun playing it. I like the music here. 7 out of 10. Being generous, maybe. It's okay. I would have been okay buying it on the Hit Squad budget label. But I bought it full price at the time, and I was okay with it as a kid. Invested some time in it. I don't think I got further than level 3 though. Special ports are always 32 characters wide. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe they shared some base Z80 code and somehow they divulged at some point and the Amstrad version went its own way. I don't know. 5 out of 10 from Aspergu. Sibby Retro Hangout gives it 8. Robin gives it 6.5. Terrible Coffin a 4. 80s Retro Gamer 6. Ferg a 6. Music is the best thing about it on several systems. Yeah, Mitch. Yeah. Legion the Am Centurion 8 out of 10. Malamut Barry Roadwald a 7. Anthony a 6. I'm a generous man. Lucas gives it a 5.5. He's not feeding it. I don't blame you. It's poor frame rate. It is a poor frame rate. There's plenty of issues in the gameplay department as you play it, yeah. What's the average there? Probably about a 6 overall, isn't it? 6 out of 10 then, probably for real Ghostbusters on average from the chats. But there we go, GG's. Well, that's fun. We got through all the games tonight then. Game of the night probably was Xenophobe. A surprisingly good conversion of a really below par arcade game. Ended up being really good on the Amstrad. Who knew? Really nicely presented with great graphics. Everything else has been shit. But really looking forward to the Ghosts and Goblins remake coming to the AMSTRAD 6128 Plus soon. For those of you who have waited, stuck to the end, I've got some really good news for you. Because you've stuck to the end, you get an exclusive scoop of news. Lord Rasperger will like this. Coming out next Friday, actually be Saturday, where it will be released to the general public or not, I don't know, but coming to the GX4000 being released at, oh, you heard, some of you heard this last night anyway, but being released on the GX4000 finally at last at the Benediction Coding Party is the finished version of Sonic the Hedgehog on the GX4000. It's finished apparently and ready to be released, and it's going to be shown off at the Benediction Coding Party. Yes, that Sonic the Hedgehog game, which looks amazing, stunning. It's finally here, and no recess. It's flying all the way over from Canada to the Benediction. Is it Benediction? It's called Amstrad convention, gaming convention in France. and he's going to release it and show it off. Whether the game gets fully released to everyone globally on not tomorrow, but a week on Saturday, I don't know. But be sure, as soon as I get my hands on it, and I'm allowed to, it'll be on the AMSTREAM. You had that on the C64 years ago. I know, was it 2 years ago? But I think this one might even surpass the C64 ports. Wait and see, Mitch. Wait and see. And that is the C64 version is amazing. But from what I've seen of this even goes even further. But I don't know. I don't know. Because this has even got like the 3D bonus levels in. So yeah. Anyway, but there we go. A little bit of scoop for you there. I'm hoping it was going to get released. So it's on Halloween weekend. Strange weekend to release it. Also, the other bit of news is I got distracted because I think a Dono came in. But Fano, one of the coders behind the R-Type conversion, is working on a port of Splatterhouse. I started working on a port of Splatterhouse for the GX4002. That'd be good for a Halloween release. Right, yeah, he's not going for accuracy, Mitch. He's using the, I think more like the Master System and Game Gear as inspiration, and adding in bits from the Mega Drive version and other systems, and doing his own thing in his Sonic GX. So yeah, don't expect like it's going to be exactly like the Mega Drive version or the Sega Master System version. He's using those levels, going off his own way a little bit, and adding in bits from other Sonic games, mashing it together. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, Mitch. Yeah, all good. But yeah, Splatterhouse might be coming to the AMSTRAD. I think on the GX4000. Early preview has been seen. All it is the character walking back and forward on the first level. So, anyway. Right. I'm going to have to finish their chat to the outro. So, yeah, good things coming to the AMSTRAD. And, of course, Ghosts and Goblins on the 6128 Plus is nearing completion. As is Mighty Castle Adventure. Might be finished in time for Christmas as well. Would have been good to be finished for Halloween. That's that Castlevania style game, which is looking really, really good. But alas, wasn't done in time for Halloween. But that would have been a great game for the Halloween AMSTREAM. But never mind. Which will be next week, boys and girls. Our yearly Halloween AMSTREAM, which is really good timing this year because it'll be on literally on Halloween, 31st of October. Nice. The Halloween AMSTREAM. Literally is on Halloween this year. Fantastic. So we'll go all out on next week's AMSTREAM with silly effects and all that nonsense. Yeah, that's what we call it, the Halloween AMSTREAM. That's it. Well, hopefully we'll see you there, Mitch, for that. Alright, I've got some good suggestions for our featured game. So, oh, hell yes, Mitch. Years ago. I'm a cheesy man, Mitch. And I've got the thumbnail ready to go and poster. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We thought of that years ago, Mitch. Yeah. Oh, your birthday's on Friday, is it, Ferg? Nice. What, next week? Your birthday's on Halloween? We did Super Cauldron 2 years ago, I think, Robin. But we could play a bit of it again. It's not going to be that, Mitch, sadly, no. Right. Anyway, thanks everyone. It's been a fun night tonight. Well, next arcade to Amstrad might well be obscure, unusual arcade conversions. For example, who's heard of Desolator, Halls of Kairos? What, have you ever heard of that on the arcade? Have you even heard of it on the Amstrad? Mainhays brought it up as a suggestion tonight. So that might be the next arcade to Amstrad we do. Rare, unusual, obscure arcade coin-ops being converted to the Amstrad. You'll be 50 on January the 2nd. Sweet. Whether I stream that night, though, I don't know. That's like the day after New Year's Day. I might be taking that night off, Ferg. So you might have to be. It might be the week after we have to sing Happy Birthday to you. I'm not sure. I'll take a bit of time off over Christmas. Shackled. That's on my list as well. We'll see. I might do, Ferg. I might do. You never know. So yeah, boo. That's an awkward day for a birthday, isn't it? Oh man. Everyone's celebrating. Well, everyone might be out on your birthday, isn't it? After New Year's, who knows? But anyway, chat. I better get going. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. It's been a fun one. Really enjoyed it. And I can't find a clip. No, it's not on Google anywhere. It's on his private Facebook. Unless it's on one of Facebook groups. I don't know if it's been posted on there. No, Jeeks 4000 Splatterhouse. Amstrad Splatterhouse. Thanks everyone. Oh, it's about to go. So take care everyone. Have a great weekend. I'll be back streaming on Twitch on Monday for 8-Bit Battle Royale. I'll see you then. Take care. Have a great weekend everyone. Thanks everyone for being awesome and brilliant community and your kindnesses and stuff. Take care. Have a good one. See you soon. Good night. Bye. Bye.